That is a double spooky ghost pyramid. It's almost like a mystical site. I don't want to jinx it, but they might be able to achieve the triple. And there it is. That's 3 ghost pyramids in a row. Whatever else happens today, we have been blessed by 3 triangles of ghost. It's a Twitch Christmas miracle. Oh. Right, sorry if I seem a little glassy-eyed. I've almost got everybody's Christmas shopping done. I mean, you're moving to a new place during 2020's personal hellscape, so...
Oh, for the record, this is now the 2nd time during this pandemic that I've moved.
Challenge mode!
Also, we decided to move and are moving within like a week.
That's fucking impressive.
Yeah.
What do you mean somebody hit the wrong button, Stepagen? I hit the go live button. Wait. Started hosting tuna for some reason there.
Oh, it does that sometimes.
Mr. Twitch. Oh, you. Feckless idiot. Dorch's fearless Stepagen. What, oh, friends? Come on in. I don't want to disappoint all of you coming in, but a spooky anonymous ghost managed to achieve 3 pyramids in a row before you all made it in. Like, it was a sight to behold. I should get a little. I'm gonna get a snip of that. I don't want people being like, "Oh, that never happened, Will." I'd be like, "No, triple ghost."
Yeah. So yes, if I seem a little out of it, it's because yesterday I worked my full 8-hour shift, came home, and then we moved until like 11 o'clock.
Oh.
And then we got up at 7 this morning and have been moving until like I sat down and we started this call.
Yeah. So, J-Post, Clank, Atari, Nom, Farbles, Watto, Kisa, Graphite Sparrow, coming in. Oh, Meebot's doing that thing where it's like, hey, the thing that you do, you're live doing it now. J-Post, thank you kindly.
Didn't start recording.
Breaking apart the hard work of ghosts there with 100 bits. Terror. Those ghosts worked tirelessly to build that. A monster. Monster. Excuse me. Okay.
And I do it again. I would have gotten away with that if it were for those meddling, spooky, anonymous cheers.
The incorporeal ghost fucks. I don't know. I'm trying to think how the gang of the Mystery Machine would handle like legit ghost encounters. I'm pretty sure everyone apart from Scooby
there
died.
is actually one of those. Scooby-Doo and I think it's Zombie Island. They're like legit zombies.
Huh.
Yeah.
And they still make it out alive.
They did. I don't remember how it ends. I just remember that like that was the twist of that one. Like it wasn't like some dude in a mask this time. It was legit actual zombies.
Weird, I'm down for that.
Treat this money gingerly.
Gingerly, I might add. Oh my word. Favor 6, thank you for that. Alright, so friends, we're going to be jumping in some amount of time. So if you want to go grab yourself a cuppa, get any necessary snacks and notes. Yo!
Subs for the mem now gods.
AR, feckin' thank you. Cheers to you, friend. Yeah, feckin' 19 months. I'm still not... I still don't know how to process people that these feckin' monstrous sprees. The ghost, however, not taking this lying down.
Oh, there it is. It's not Memnol if we don't start with a train.
That is not a thing that I have said. I do not condone that statement.
I mean, I've already had pizza today, so I've completed one of the Memnol traditions. We got hot mamas on the way back.
Yeah, you did. Thought you were walking funny.
I was going to show you, I picked up the newest D&D book, but I think we already packed it and moved it.
Oh, the Cauldron of Shenanigans.
Yeah. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
It feels like D&D's first proper cooking book. Sorry,
Kisa, yes, we are still accepting forms. I export them before each Memnol, so like, if you submit one today, it won't be in the list until next time. But all the ones that were submitted up until...
Axes for the throne of Vikings. Let the Memnal burn.
Thank you.
But all the ones that were submitted before, like, 20 minutes ago, are in the list.
But if it was 19 minutes ago, not till next time. So.
Yep.
Fearless, Tal, spooky ghosts returning. Thank you all. And apparently I have to stand up and everything. Criminals. Criminals! Fucking terrors. Terrors, the lot of you!
Did you know? The Dark Ages were called it because it turns out there were too many knights.
Throw something at me? No, just River's ball was under my feet. I didn't want to fucking eat it. And...
Did you get it down?
Yes, I do. Yeet. Why are you like this? Yeet. I'm trying to be a professional here. Yeet. Consummate professional. Feck you lot. Feck you. Abacha! Get out of my house.
It's my house now.
Then come back.
And then come back.
Remember when we started this and it was just calm ghosts making pyramids? That was a time. That was a glorious time. Okay, it seems to. Right, it's gonna get weird for a second here, friends. I'm gonna do some mix-ins. And
Also, apparently, a second tab.
oh, I just sat down. Why? I take this as a personal affront. Personal affront.
You have to do another dab?
Get stuffed in a bin! Fiona's just doing the victory dance to the side. Dead Eye and me. So that was J-Pose, who can also get out of my house. Pacha! I forget what we were talking about. Rearrange my furs. One thing I encountered this morning that's been making me chortle though is, so we haven't started Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I got a copy of it, so we're thinking about leaping around purely for the fact that you get your own longship and you can put your own cat on the longship. However, in the most Ubisoft type manner, there is a mission where you have to, burn and pillage a village. And it has a meter tracking how much pillaging you've done. And I don't know why this makes me laugh. Like, the idea of a formal pillage. Right, yes, Baron Sheep, come on in. Okay, we've been checking your numbers. You had a quota of a 42% rise in pillaging from last quarter. Currently, you're only at 28. We are going to need to talk about your pillaging performance. Who's fucking keeping track? You Vikings!
I've been sick!
I'm sorry. It's what the number said. I've got to pass it up the chain. I'm very sorry.
But that goes on my record. But I've been sick. I've been trying to pillage, but it's hard to when you've got the snuffles. I'm
You know,
snuffly.
Hippo and a Zippo have a lot in common. One is an aquatic mammal that's very heavy, the other is just a little lighter.
Okay, if we're throwing out J-Post and Ian, just throw out Salen as well for that terrible joke. Salen, good morning, Watto! That was awful. Sadly, we did not succeed a train to lift off, but thank you all for bits in the ilk, friends. Oh, God. But yeah, it's just the idea of, you know, having a formal middle management quota for how much one must, like, burn and pillage. Just cracks me up. And I know it's dumb, but it's just been making me laugh all morning. And what's also hilarious is, as a British person, the area between villages is very, very authentic. But as soon as you get to a village, they're like these beautiful, picturesque, like, flower-entwined dryad nests. And I'm like, no, they are muddy and miserable and cold. Like, I know exactly where you are right now, and it is not a beautiful spring covered with blossoms. It's cold, it's muddy.
That is Glasgow. No one wants to be there.
Because yeah, between that and Watchdags, it's just, I don't know, like to revisit the British Isles o'clock. Which is irony that London just gets its own game. Because everyone in London doesn't really consider the rest of England exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cold, it's muddy. It's cold and rainy, it's muddy and cold. Those are the flavors of village you should go through. It's not like fucking Breath of the Wild where you have like the Arctic tundra zone and the beautiful meadow. It's wet and it's cold.
Also, Wraith, yes, going for the juggler. I'm from Nebraska, okay? No one in Nebraska wants to be in Nebraska. Or if they do, they're kind of idiots.
Well, Earl's been playing like Payday 2 exclusively as the Glaswegian lass. Feck yeah. The fact that like Glaswegian lass isn't a standard archetype of character select is a disappointment to the games industry.
Right?
Did you eat?
Oh, also, Fiona's never allowed to meet her property manager. Just throwing that out there. He's incredibly Scottish.
Oh, okay. It's like, I'm gonna need some more context here, dude.
He was mortally offended when Dear Lucifer said that they often preferred Japanese whiskey.
Dangerous dance.
I haven't asked specifically where he's from. I've literally met him for like 2 minutes yesterday when we picked our keys up.
Sorry, on the previous topic was saying there was already an Assassin's Creed in London, which is Unity. No, that was an Assassin's Creed set as a prequel universe to Mary Poppins. That was not London. That was a small vignette cartoon of London. It might as well have been called Assassin's Creed Doop-de-Doo Apples and Pears. I'm from London! Sorry, I have strong opinions on this. It's not that I wouldn't ever stream Assassin's Creed, not Unity, Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Creed Doop-de-Doo Apples and Pears, but I can't get through it without yelling at the telly. I did yell at the telly when I played it before. And it's like someone left the murder switch on a Disney film, you know? If at any point during Assassin's Creed Doop-de-Doo Apples and Pears, if a small cartoon animal had popped up and been like, "Sure, blimey, assassin! I'm here to help you around the streets of London!" And you're like, thank you, strange, bouncy orphan, animated entirely in cartoon. You are entirely the same here. Dick Van Dyke starts doing across the rooftops. I'm sorry we got into a weird spate. This was definitely a you activated Will's trap card conversation.
Well, you're just describing the next Kingdom Hearts game. Where it gets real dark and murdery for some reason.
Do you know, if Disney did end up buying Ubisoft, that would enable, like, the first, like, Keyblade from the wrist.
Okay, when Disney finally acquires Ubisoft.
Oh boy, Sora, let's go another adventure. Hush now. Hush now, your time is over, Mouse. When is the word? So, let's never speak of Assassin's Creed Doop-de-Doo apples and pears again. Digi Seahorse. What? Oh! Right. Slowly getting things together. So, friends, you've still got time to go get a cuppa. I will cook us up a tweet. Remember to put the sponsored in this time, so I don't feel guilty.
I'll
Tom Clancy's.
probably do it again at the end, but if you don't mind, Will, I've got a list of thank yous.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, we can do pre-thank yous and post-thank yous.
Yeah. As for the secret mod team, the Sandwich Hungers, or whatever he's going by, Shadow, made a map for me. Kisa for the moral support and Honks. Aaron helped with character development. Dorchis, thank you very much for doing the write-ups again. Those are awesome. And then the music that we're using today is actually from a Patreon that I subscribed to, and we just have to give them a little shout out. So Music D20. So it's all this fun music here.
Yes.
I don't even remember which nugget that is at this point.
There are so many. This is the Ladicus, who is no longer the biggest little shite in a lot of them. You've been overtaken.
Evan has taken that spot.
Oh, and Will, speaking of quarantine pet acquisition, a friend of mine has actually outdone you. Because they now have 3 snakes, I think 6 rats, mice, fish, 4 birds, a dog, and a cat.
Not the birds.
Apparently they're just like temporary housing the birds, but yeah. I was talking to a friend the other day and she gave me a rundown of all of her pets, and I'm like, that is excessive.
I mean, Danger Noodles, for the most part, look after themselves.
Well, apparently the mice are there as food for the Danger Noodles.
Oh, you can't count snack foods as pets.
Well, she like breeds them and then feeds the litters to the Danger Noodles.
This isn't getting better, it's getting darker.
Yep.
So I think we're doing better because we don't intend to eat any of the nuggets or feed them to other animals in the household.
Yet.
Oh. Okie dokie. So yeah, dear friends, you do have a sec. You've still got time to grab yourself a cup and put the kettle on before we jump into this. Until the box has been brought over, that's when it really starts. We're gonna need like almost a ritual element to it. So fucking cool. So fucking cool.
Making sure that I've pressed all the buttons on my end.
Also,
I think I have.
I will be asking for good luck and well wishes from everybody, as today I will be auditioning for Blaseball the Musical. Oh yeah, I am. Open casting from 4 p.m.
No.
Oh yes.
I just wanted to tell you something because I just gave that a game. It's like Yes.
Okay, so guinea pigs now have crap loads of hay.
Cleona curled inside of the hay and just stayed there.
Oh, she just made herself look like a little hay nest.
So she's eating it from the inside.
I can respect that. I can respect that. Just crawl inside like a mound of food and just eat your way out.
I mean, you're just describing Thanksgiving well.
Yeah. Zaidlin's like, and that's precisely why I told you about it. How was it that gave me? But yeah, so that is going to be one of my goals.
Isn't baseball on like a hiatus at the moment?
Baseball's currently in the Coffee League, I believe, where it's a whole new bunch of mock teams that have been put together from the other players. But in this one, there's no incinerations, so none of the players die. So it's a friendly league.
It's the coffee cup. That's what it is.
Yes. So it's all of the baseball entertainment, all the baseball action, less of the murder.
Oh.
I didn't say none. It's less. Okay, Satan said it way better. It's the Grand Siesta at the moment, but there's an exhibition league. Oh, and 3 guest teams with all new players. And for some reason, the alert noise did not play for that one. Oh glory. J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Digi Seahorse. Well, I'm getting myself both caffeinated, signed in, and ready to do this dance. Oh. I mean, yours must be a ridiculous amount, but it does make me smile every time I bring up Memnull. I bring up Roll20. I see all that the different missions, the Balu Bowls, last season Memnull, this season Memnull, sexygoblins.jpg.
We really do need to expand on the so you're new to Roll20 like tutorial series.
Yeah.
I call it a series. We did one.
We had the intent. We were going to do like this is how you get in, and then we were going to do like the DMs roundtable. And
yeah.
I made the mistake of trying to get everybody together in one place. Kisa's still waiting for sexy goblins. Don't let your dreams be memes, Kisa. Don't let your dreams be memes.
I mean, eventually, theoretically, the Goblin game is going to get up and running, but that is on a fairly steep siesta at the moment because of one of the players having IRL things going on.
No. Tiny things getting in the way.
Alright, well, I have consumed all of the caffeine in the house. I'm not even kidding. That was the last of the caffeine in the entire apartment.
You won.
Which means it's now beer o'clock, so I will be right back, Will.
Okay, go crack that one, Mother Hubbard. I mean, Clank, I think you're right that it's time to buy more powerful caffeine, but I think that might be more a locational challenge. And harmonious Watto! I'm just, I have to go get those nugget storage.
Alright. So, well, this right here is technically a free beer.
Okay, do tell, do tell.
So last night after moving, and it was like 10:30, I realized I had had a grand total of like 400 calories for the entire day. So we stopped and got dumplings, and I ordered a beer to go, and we got like 2 blocks away, and I realized they didn't give me my beer, so we went back, and he gave me an extra one for free, since he forgot to give it to me. So, free beer.
Congratulations, congratulations.
I will say, despite this year being kind of hot trash, by kind of hot trash, I mean actually like hot trash.
I have seen bins on fire.
Yeah. I will say, I am very much a fan of just everyone be okay with everyone else just drinking on the street now.
Oh, yes. Since we all basically shifted to Gallifreyan time, no one ever feels the need to ask, is it too early to have a drink? It's fine.
Or even just like everyone around, every single bar around me, which is many, just has to-go cocktails or to-go drinks. And you can just be walking down the street drinking and no one cares.
As it should
Like,
be.
as long as you aren't being a belligerent asshole about it. Remember, kids, never drive drunk, never GM sober.
What am I doing? Oh, God.
It's Clank, it is technically illegal, but no one cares because it's 2020 and the world is on fire.
Oh, Harmonious, the to-go cocktails was, initially it was kits, because a lot of bars couldn't sell their signature drinks, so they would sell you the components of them as kits, and that's been changed now, so to help keep the bars upright, you can buy to-go cocktails, which is glorious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Salem says it's not illegal in Seattle, it's a health code violation, but it's not illegal.
Huh.
Aha! My British self grins, like, yes. Yeah, sorry about that, Digi-Seahorse. I accidentally put the wrong thing.
Viking 64 friendo, Viking 64 friendo, and I come in on health code violations. Exit M4RT1NV.
Indeed you do. Indeed you do. I mean, it's only a health code violation if we're drinking outside. Drinking indoors, you have to drink a lot for it to be a health code violation. It's not impossible, but it's just... It
I think we've
requires
done
some
that
serious
though.
numbers.
I mean, there was the night that we each respectively killed like a bottle of whiskey. I think that counts as a health code violation of some
Narrow it down,
kind.
my friend. Narrow it down. Oh, and Dorcas has a link to the community notes for the game. Sorry, while I'm still in maximum faffomancy here.
Dorcas also wrote me up a nice little bullet point because on the main Memnol like page, there's going to be a recap for each or for the previous episode. But because moving happened, I didn't have time to actually make it the fancy font and put it down there. So
And yet
thank
here
you for doing
we are.
that, Dorcas, but I ran out of time.
Oh, excuse me.
Bork, bork.
Yes, River. Alright, there we go. Fire. Murder. More murder. Time for Memnol. Alright.
See if I can coax a cat over here. Whisper. I think the other cat is currently hiding behind the fridge, which is her go-to safety spot.
Oh no! So Sandwich Hungers, we're not seeing any. We're not seeing any technical problems on this end, so I am sorry you're having internet problems today. Hopefully, our evocative dirt and dirtness will be enough to carry it through with voice mode only.
I didn't remember to record, right? I did, haha. I remembered to hit record late, but I did remember to hit record.
River defend the house. All right. Alright. I think we're almost there, friends. I don't think we're almost there. Let me go get the box.
The box. Sorry, I was checking Twitter and I remember that yesterday my cousin was bored and so was taking suggestions from Twitter of things to draw, and they're hilarious.
The box. Alright. So, varying messages deployed. I should probably get another one before we start, giving everybody a couple more minutes before kickoff. But we're ready to do this. Ready to do this.
Aaron, no. Will does not have the medallion yet. I have not seen him since. So, I have not had a chance to deliver him the medallion.
As Keita says, soon. Right. I know I'm forgetting something. I've got this gnawing. I'm forgetting something. Oh, new video. Getting that ready. So I can just play that over the entirety of all the things.
Yep. Just let me know and I'll cut the music on my end. Since now, through the magic of technology, I control the music.
Harmonious, I have tweeted. I have deployed that with all of the necessary MacGuffins. I think we said so earlier in the beginning, but as we have a few people like True Snow White and a few new Mother Hubbards joining us, so Memnol is officially sponsored by Roll20, which is feckin' cool. They have seen fit to bless our little group adventure. If this is your first time joining from Memnol, this is a little bit different than your standard D&D game. The TLDR is it is me and all of you lot playing Baron's campaign. We have one character. Our character started this adventure with no memory of anything. We just, bam. Okay, now there was some flamey stuff, and there was an axe, and there was some, and some. We woke up on a tiny boat. The boat was flying. And that's just been it. We've been finding out about the world, we've been exploring, getting into mischief, killed some snake people. Actually, we super killed some snake people. And the last time, we had some tea, which was lovely. We'll do proper recap and stuff at the moment, but the format of it is that if you have any ideas, any suggestions, just chime on in. I'll be reading those as best I can. I forget what we decided canonically, if you lovely Mother Hubbards were still voices in head, or I forget if we come up with a really good one.
We hadn't fully decided what they are this time, because last time they were just the voices in your head, but this time we hadn't fully locked into one idea yet.
We'll be playing as Ember Burns because they do. Emberlyn
Emberlyn.
Burns. And you know what? I'm just going to show you the cool shit before we do intro and get into it. Otherwise, I'm going to spend the rest of the day just fawning over the content. So, as part of this campaign, when we started, Baron gave me this box. And it contains goodies, props, the whole shebang. So, I got 2 potions. Now, guessing that they are health potions is fair, but we don't know. We ain't chugged one. Backup dice, just in case. Because you can never have enough dice. We have a pouch full of currency, which we now know is from varying lands. So, while all still legal tender... Sorry, I didn't mean to call out the Scots in the room there. While all still legal tender, they are from varying nations. We have this gorgeous, teeny tiny hero print of our little figure, which is feckin' cool. And the pièce de résistance, the book. This contains all our characters' spells. This contains messages, notes, and a torn page. It's going to be feckin' glorious. So, come with me now. Actually, don't come with me now, because I'm just gonna pour myself a quick cuppa. But at least everyone is now set and ready to go. Okay, Favor 6, you got where I was going with that joke. I didn't say it was a good joke. Alright, so Baron, if there's anything you want to fill these lovely mother hubbards in on, I'm just going to refill this, and then we are fucking ready to go.
Why don't you go get your cup and all? So, if anybody wants to get more involved with the campaign, there's communal notes, which I believe somebody linked a minute ago. There's a podcast if you missed an episode. There is also random NPC and random location forms. So if you want to make an NPC so that when I pull, random shopkeeper number 4 out, it'll be something that you made. Or like if I need a random shop, I can pull one from one of the ones you guys made. Currently we have, I think, 13 locations and I don't even know how many NPCs. 21 NPCs. So it's a lot. I pull the list down before each episode, so if you submit one right now, it won't be in until next episode, or won't be in the running until next episode, but yeah. What can you make? I mean, you made the map, or a map that we may or may not get to today. We'll see. But that's because the Sandwich Hungers is part of the Secret League of DMs. The one thing that is not in the box that Will has is actually, he has a, we actually got a physical pendant made by Aaron, but that was shipped to me and didn't arrive in time for me to put it in the box and give it to Will. So it's currently sitting, I'd show you, but it's out of reach at the moment. And it's not so much that we are a secret league, it's that what we do is secret. Secrets. Ooh, bigger. Secrets. Yeah, see? We work in the shadows screaming at nothing. Basically. We also scream nothing. But yeah. And for those of you that missed the memo, if I seem tired today, it's because I'm in the middle of moving, which is also why I might sound kind of hollow and echoey. But also, once we're done moving, our new place has a really awesome kitchen, so I'm going to start doing more cooking streams. Because I'm going to be able to permanently set up cameras in my kitchen. So that'll be fun. We might even see if we can get Fiona over at some point. I think our new kitchen is actually bigger than this entire apartment. Give you the knobs. I actually have a recipe that I have been perfecting that I want to try again. So I'll probably do that as my first cooking stream. I think I have all the required ingredients. It's one that I made up. I am proud of it. Yeah, I know someone is going to get very stuffy. If you ever come up to visit, you're making both Will and me cottage pie. What's cottage pie? Like kind of like a meat pie? Wow, Automod just fucking shut that down. Probably incorrectly called a shepherd's pie. I honestly don't remember what's in a shepherd's pie off the top of my head, so couldn't tell you. Cottage pies with beef, shepherd's pies with lamb. Good to know. Speaking of lamb, we're gonna get some ground lamb soon.
Harvest of Char. Alright.
You missed Automod throwing the hammer. And then
Automod's
just double tapping.
I'd say Automod's currently a bad word, though Nightbot's automated turret slaying is brilliant. With
was that Nightbot?
with, as it looks like, Tal just kind of coming in and being like, they're dead.
Yeah.
Steppergen, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay. Oh yeah, and we're not. Let's not do the shepherd's pie conversation because I've gotten militant about that, and Fiona now dreads to hear references to shepherd's pie because everything over here is a shepherd's pie apparently. Is it got potato on the top? Does it come in a dish? Shepherd's pie. All right, cool. I guess. Shepherds because of lamb. All right. I'm not. Pull up. Okie dokie. Now, I don't have anything else I need to do before we kick off. How about your good self?
No, I think we're good.
All right.
So if you'd like, I will kill the music on my end and we can get into the delightful intro.
Okay. Now, let's see if we'll fix this up sideways. All right, place bets now. Play noise. That would be fact. Nope. Cancelled. Starting again. Feckin' come on.
It was playing music on stream.
Was it?
You just can't hear on your end the way that Slobs does it.
Oh, my feckin' life. Salem says, those responsible for the titles have been sacked. No. Those responsible for the titles are fine. Alright. So, much like Will basically trying to jump over a fence and running straight through it, can I get another run up on that one?
Sure.
All right. Without further ado, let us begin this properly. All right. So here we are. Season 2, Episode 2. Wolverhampton Mill. Let us move to the main screen. Nope, that's my face very large. Oh. Alright, one of you Mother Hubbards. Thank you.
No psychic clowns anymore yet.
Yeah, Elijah, are you trying to jinx me?
Anyway, so yes, welcome to Memory Goes Null, the campaign where you and Will, like all of you and Will, collectively play one character that has amnesia, and you don't know its stats. Will knows the class, but that's all he knows, and he doesn't know anything else. I mean, for all I know, he doesn't know how to wear pants, so...
Nothing from the waist down, my friend. Like Winnie the Pooh.
Or Donald Duck. Previously, you had a vision and were given a directive by someone of extreme power. You woke up on a flying ship without any memory. You made your way to town, discovered that you're apparently part of some kind of hunter's guild. Kind of explored the island a bit. You learned about the various deities and the cataclysm that caused the world to mostly flood. You eventually got to sit down with the high priest and have a little bit of a talk and found out some more about what's going on.
Yeah. Meet your new god. Everyone's very nervous. The queen likes us. The herald's less impressed. Herald's
You're the herald.
Well, yeah, we're the herald. Was it? Oh, what was his name?
He was the archangel.
He was the archangel. He's a feckin' jerk.
Yep.
So yeah, Doom Ninja, we do know we're a tiefling. And we are not looked upon kindly in our current area.
Because although you're not currently technically illegal, you are on a island that is ruled by a theocracy, and so being, half demon is kind of frowned upon.
We got some looks.
Yeah. After you, met with the high priest, you had gone back to your room at the Golden Wake town guild hall. and had turned in for the night, and we'd kind of faded gently out on you, kind of reminiscing about things, staring into the fire. So we'll fade back up. You also helped a woman kill some giant snakes to get their poisonous glands so she could help cure her sister of an ailment that was slowly turning her to stone.
We did it good.
Yeah.
We were drastically overpowered for those snakes.
Yep.
We had good times. We helped a monk get out of a bar fight, and we probably traumatized a young sorcerer. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we gave a wizard a panic attack.
Yeah, that's fine. So, the few things that you still need to fill out on your character sheet, I guess you have a bond, but you still need an ideal, because the way that, in addition to combat XP and like encounter XP, you also will get experience at the end of the session by answering some questions, including things like, did you fulfill your personal traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws? Currently, your trait is kind of the kind. You have no ideal. Your bond is smiles blazing. And your flaw is you're a vengeful pyromaniac.
Yeah. We help those. We are kind to those who are kind. But fuck with us and we'll burn your house down. That seems to be the running theme right now.
Yeah. So if you guys would like to make an ideal before we start, you can. Otherwise, you can write it in at some point throughout the campaign.
Okay. What would be some... could you give us some good examples of ideals? Not necessarily for Emberlin here, but for... as good hello world examples.
Ideals would be like things that you hold important to yourself, like I will never risk my ship, or things like that. Ideals would be something like leave the world a better place than you where you found it.
Everything's flammable if you use enough fire.
Or like prove that tieflings aren't so bad.
Okay.
Things like that.
We can come back to it.
Yeah, we can come back to it. But there also is this thing that I can show you here. And this is something that I homebrewed. This is the end of session questions where you get XP for them, for everything that you've answered and done. Total, you're at 700 XP. So, congrats.
There we go. Go us.
Yeah.
So, just for because the texts are a wee bit small. So, for the end of session, the world. Did we learn something new or important about the world setting? Did we overcome a notable obstacle? Did we gain anything? And did we follow our personality, adhere to our ideals, fulfill our bonds? Did we act on our flaws and achieve our goals? So it's not about just slaying monsters until we get... We're not going to, craft 200 knives so we become buff and can punch God. Like, there's...
Yeah. I mean, if you want to go around just murdering stuff, you can do that too. Just, it's not the only way forward. One of the things that I kind of hate about how most people run D&D is that it's just like, go kill things. That's how you make things better.
Yeah. So often, turns out killing things makes things much worse. Who knew?
Yeah.
I do like Zemansky's concept of no drink left unfinished. Because you can take that in the metaphorical, like, when you start a task, you see it through. Or the, I'm going to drink that.
Yeah.
Self-improvement, the goal of study for the betterment of oneself. Sorry. Now, Doom Ninja, I say this with love and respect, but my brain immediately went, nerd! From the back. Self-improvement? Not on my watch. Okay. The other thing is, I know you mentioned that we needed to do leveling at some point, which should have sorted before.
Again, if you would like, we can do that off stream so that you know still and they don't.
Well, so that's the interesting thing is we kind of... So, friends, alongside the little notebook, which started with a note we got given, what is the debt of blood to the fire? There's also a crap load of this. Now, the longship historians, the Longship scholars, have translated those pages. I've not read the translations because if at the moment, if Emberlin can't read it, then I'm not going kind of what's the LARPing term? OC. However, the peeps that have translated it have worked out a lot about Emberlin. So we're at this interesting point now where some of the Longship have got a lot of info. So I don't know. I'm in two minds. Like,
will remind me because I'm sure I'll forget. But if you would like, I can bring you some more of those pages so that you yourself can take actual notes in the book.
that would be lovely.
Yep, I've got.
Plus, once we start getting newer and fresher things. See, the other thing is, friends, I've got my spells in here, which it feels fucking cool. So every time I'm like, which of these ways shall we cause problems? Oh, look!
Yeah.
Fire! But it's much more fun than going through kind of like the small scrolly text of a spell.
Yeah. Yeah, so as you get spells, I will write them up for you and give them to you. But if you want to like actually take notes in your notebook, you can. I'll just get you the extra pages because I've got a big old stack of them right here.
And just another couple of quick notes, friends. We don't know our HP. We have a vague idea of armor because we got
Leather.
and we've got the. I know it's on here somewhere. Yeah, we don't
But you have
leather
leather armor. You can see that.
Am I just completely missing it like a dingus?
It is not on there for some reason.
Huh.
I can add it quick.
Oh, thank you.
What ho?
What ho indeed, Greyjoy. Grab a pint, coming in, we've just gotten started.
You go. You got leather armor now.
Yeah. And just as a quick rundown, so currently we are packing, equipment-wise, pocket sand, candle, bottle of high-proof booze, notebook, coin pouch, pistol, ink, gold bird medallion, guild medallion, 2 dead snakes, though technically the 2 dead snakes are on the boat, an ever-warm coal, a bottle of something, what's that? A bottle of something very, very flammable, leather armor, and a battle axe. The battle axe we got from the Queen, and it's all like cool and glowy.
You also have 2 daggers and a pistol.
Yes.
So sorry, I'm adding these. I meant to do this between.
Yeah, it's all good. I was doing pretty well for keeping notes. Our money is up to date.
Yes.
Keys is like,
Okay.
all hail the Queen of Embers! Are the 2 potions not on there? God, alright, that's on me for being a dingus there.
I think you had left the potions in the boat. That's why.
Yes, they're still in the chest.
I think I very specifically remember you not putting them on your character sheet because they were in the boat. Which actually, the boat also has its own character sheet. So
It does. You will have to remind me the name of the boat, though.
it is the GWS Epoch.
The Epoch. Toot toot, Mother Hubbards. Okay.
You now, given context, you can kind of guess that the GWS stands for the Golden Wake ship.
Not the Gowisk.
Nope.
Lamentably. You can't win them all, friends. You can't win them all. Alright.
So, do you want to write an idea before we fully jump in?
Nothing sprung out. I mean, in the same way, like, Emberlin's still kind of learning as themselves and the world. Like, the Queen of Embers has been pretty grand to us, so...
Mm-hmm. Also, it should be noted that some of the stuff I have, like, tweaked and homebrewed. So you can, to some extent, figure out some back-end tracing, but I wouldn't necessarily take all of that as face value. So, oh, who am I? That's not really an ideal. That's a goal. Would be to figure out who you are. Right. So, as we jump in, since we went where we faded out last time with you kind of more or less like meditating, looking into the fire, and then presumably going to bed. In the middle of the night, you have many like very fitful dreams, but the bits and pieces of them that you remember. Actually, let's get some. Throughout the night, you have various dreams, fitful. You find yourself sweating and waking up numerous times. What little bits and pieces you can remember of the dreams? You remember some grand battle happening, fights between two incredibly powerful people that lasts for an insanely long time, but feels like an eternity. The dream ends shortly after one of the people is victorious and is just kneeling, bloodied and on the brink of death over a body, and you feel this extreme like happiness and victory that yes, they finally did it. And then staring down at the one they defeated, suddenly this hollow emptiness fills them as they suddenly start contemplating what it is they just actually achieved. And you start awake and you're in a cold sweat. Your armor's on the rack beside you. I think you've like tossed the blanket on the floor at this point. Yes, what would you like to do? It is morning. You can hear there's a bit of a commotion downstairs, like even for this early in the morning, and considering the guild hall is fairly busy, there's much more of a commotion than there normally is. And you see light streaming in through your closed shutters on your windows.
Well, the combination of commotion and terrible sleep, yes. Ideal. Breakfast is mandatory. See, Zamansky gets me. Whatever the noise downstairs is, it is either going to be facilitated by or cured via caffeinated beverages. So we'll get armored up first, because we're not going downstairs in a state of undress. And let's go get something that's steeped in leaves and caffeination.
Sure. So you don your armor, which takes you like a couple of minutes. But you eventually make your way downstairs. And yeah, the guild hall is packed and buzzing, and like everyone seems like they're in the middle of tons of preparation. Standing up on her desk is the person who was at the front desk last night, who you kind of like tried to pawn off the girl to get the quest taken care of. And she's just like shouting orders at people. Can you roll an investigation check for me? So go ahead and roll just a d20 since you don't actually know what your investigation is. As I pull up your actual
1d20. 13. And that'll be the best roll I make all day.
13 with your investigation. Inside investigation. All right. So you just like kind of overhearing people going around you. They're all like getting ready to go on various missions. And unlike the previous days, they had all kind of just been taking missions as they saw fit. But you see the woman standing up at the desk like is making people like line up and is just handing them missions. Like, you go on this, you go on this, you go on this. Periodically, somebody steps up beside her, like this huge Goliath that kind of seems like he's there just to be the voice box because he's huge and loud. And he starts bellowing out, "Due to the increase in quest submissions, everybody must take a mission today. If you do not have one yet, line up here and you will be assigned one." And then he like steps down and she keeps handing out. She's just got this huge stack of like requests.
Okay, I'm going to head over to the Glorious Bar and see if I can get something that resembles tea, coffee, or otherwise. That is the only way we're getting through this, friends.
Yeah, you have to like elbow your way through the crowd because everyone's like either trying to get to the bar themselves, or they're trying to find their crewmates, or they're, a million different things. But it's packed in here, even for how big the guild hall is. You eventually make your way to the bar, and it takes you a minute to flag down one of the bartenders. And yeah, you're able to order yourself either. Is Emberlyn a coffee or a tea drinker?
Oh, fuck, there's a question. Shit, dude, you can't ask me that! Dorcas, no. Oh,
Both mixed together and then just a splash of the something flammable you have.
Oh. This isn't a logistics question.
Yeah, like they have both. You just need to.
XT Johnny XP? No. However, no, you know what? Not just because Wraith is saying, like, we're doing very far away from the runs of Thick, but also, Emberlin's good with fire, and that's more T-inducive. Like, maintaining the correct temperature, like, getting that down, that seems like an Emberlin maneuver. Sorry. It is, we're gonna get a cup of tea, the kind you can stand a spoon in.
Okay.
Tea, please, please.
She eventually comes up. She's like, right, sorry, what can I get for you?
Tea, dear Lord, tea.
All right, anything to drink? All we've got is bacon.
Bacon. Wait, bacon tea?
No, just like food. If you want feed, there's all we've got is bacon.
Bacon would be lovely. So it's jumping this morning. What?
Yep,
hang
and
on.
she like darts off to like get your tea. She comes back and like slides tea and just a stack of bacon over at you. It's like farm bacon, you know. It's not the fancy stuff that we have. It's just like a slab of meat that was cooked on something hot.
Yeah. So beginning to know. This seems a little unusually busy.
Yeah, this is it's only happened a couple times where we've had so many increases in requests that we kind of mandate that people take quests. But apparently a bunch of new islands appeared overnight, so a bunch of new requests came in.
New islands.
Aye, they blink in and out of existence, and you know they're kind of little time capsules from before the Grim Crusade. You know. Are you new here?
Islands.
I mean, technically they're old islands. They just, you know, they disappear and reappear.
Oh, of course. Oh, how could I be so silly? Reappearing, teleporting islands. This is going to be a day, isn't it?
Like, probably. Anything else I can get to you?
No. Take it easy, friend.
All right. And she just like goes to the next person. I think you stand there and start sipping your tea, and she like shoos you away from the bar so that she can let the next person in.
Kind of cup of tea on one hand, like book under one arm, cup of tea, kind of like balancing plate of bacon, kind of going for like almost the on plate kind of like gnaw.
Yeah.
So essentially the contemplation part of this while sipping said tea and gnawing on bacon is, what do we want to do, friends? Because we've got some very specific instructions. Now, I guess the High Priest kind of left it with leave it with us. Also, thank you, Roll20 for the host, you feckin' legends. Give it a leave it with us kind of thing. And we haven't been given any more direct instructions beyond the we must announce that we are the Herald of the Queen of Embers. Otherwise, we get in trouble. Because we didn't do that once, and it was bad. So we could take a guild mission, like help out a little bit. We could bunk off, because let's be honest, we're a slippery character if we want to be. I mean, it would give us a bit of grounding to faff about on some islands. And Clank now needs to buy bacon. Sorry, the reason I want to highlight that is it's one of the great truths of existence is that whilst one is consuming bacon, one is also thinking about consuming more bacon.
Oh, damn, I was just thinking, like, wait, I've got leftover bacon in the fridge. But we moved to the other place already.
No! It is very much true that an adventurer with bacon is always in want of more bacon. Zemansky...
I approve of this message.
We are now Bacon Avenger approved. It seems that most of the logical thinking that we're doing with ourselves is let's go take a mission. So let's go get into some trouble. Okay, destroying the bacon with an almost unhealthy fervor and taking the teacup in hand over to the throngs, managing to carefully maneuver it past people. We'll vaguely get ourselves towards the queue.
Okay. She's as you're like queuing up, you get closer. You kind of do that thing where you listen in on like what she's asking each person, because she's not just handing missions. She's like asking people things and then like sorting through and handing them something.
Okay, what's she asking?
I think she's asking is ship size, crew, like number of crew, and how many missions you have with the guild.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll... so what we'll do, friends, is we'll wait a time. We've only got a small ship. Technically, we don't have a crew, but we can get one. I mean, it's us, right? I'm confident in us. Yeah. Small, one, also one.
Yeah.
Or we brush off the small one, but we can acquire a crew, and so many missions. Does anyone remember how many missions we've done? I don't remember how many missions we've done for the guild, which is true. Because we don't remember shit apart from 2 days ago. Actually, Doom Ninja, that's a good idea. Like, we can support a team of 4. At least. I mean, I forget. Our ship's not massive, but it's not...
No, it's like 30, but I think I have it written down on your character sheet, your ship sheet. It's 30 foot by 10 foot. So, you can comfortably fit, like... If you're just taking them like to somewhere close by, you can have like 5-6 people on there. If you're sleeping on the ship, all of you, it's going to be a little tight. But
I'd like to do a perception check to see if I can spot Lanny, or Lanny or Harland, if that's okay.
Okay. Harlan's probably not here, given that he recently started a bar fight and killed somebody here.
So I take it we can't spot Harland.
I mean, go ahead and roll a perception check and we'll see.
I'm just rolling d20s at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll to spot Harland. Or he could be behind us. We wouldn't fucking know.
What is your perception? Yeah, no, you look around. It is crowded in here.
Okay.
And it doesn't help that in line you happen to be between a Goliath and an elf. So they're both taller than you, so it's kind of blocking your vision.
I can see the view of it now. It's just Emberlin's height and then just everyone else taller. Okay, will you allow me another perception roll to see if we can spot Lanny?
Sure.
Fuck, I can't see shit. 3.
3.
You know what? It's pre-tea. We're just getting the tea down. We can't see shit.
I think you go to stand up on your tiptoes to like look around, and right as you do that, the Goliath that's in front of you turns to point at something and just like clocks you upside the head.
The tea is fine though.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The tea is fine.
Roll a dexterity save.
Oh no! Don't do this to me. That's another d20, right?
Mm-hmm.
5.
You slosh most of your tea out of the cup.
Come on!
There's a little bit left, but yeah.
Our most important member. Also, I hate the fact that I said that 13 was the best we were going to roll all day, and we have now proven that exactly. We will mourn the tea. Oh. Okay, so cradling the last of tea as we make our way towards the guild lass.
Yep.
What should we say to her? I guess she's on rapid fire mode, so this is not the time for witty quips.
Yep. So yeah, you're like waiting. The person in front of you actually is this big bulking Goliath. And when she asks him, he says his name. He says like ship size is like massive. He's got a crew of like 30. So she like reaches down to a different stack of papers and like hands him one of those, and he looks at it and chuckles, and then You see him hold up and shout over the rest of the crowd, like, "Looks like we're gonna run, boys!" And like a bunch of the crowd goes nuts. They all start like filing out of the place.
Alrighty. Good morning to you. I hear you're having a busy morning.
Yep. All right. Name.
Emberlyn Burns.
All right. Trip size.
4 to 5.
All right. Crew.
Currently none, but I'm happy to take a lot with us.
If you want to find somebody, that's okay. But how many missions do you have at the guild?
Yes.
Okay. She like shuffles through some stuff quickly and goes, here, and hands you a piece of paper. And then she's like, all right, off. Like shoos you out of line.
What if, as finishing the last unsloshed dregs of our morning beverage, what have we gotten mission-wise?
There is a local gnomish researcher who needs escorted to one of the newly appeared islands. He's conducting research on some animals that he needs, just like somebody to basically bodyguard him.
What's the reward on this one?
It is 10 gold.
Not too bad, not too bad. All right.
And then it says like contact, and it's got his name. Which let me see if there's a gnome on our random list. There's not. Okay, so I will make you a
Wait,
gnome name.
Nobody's made a gnome?
There's one gnome, but it is a femme gnome, which this is very clearly a mask gnome. Like I said, we only have like 20 submissions, and given how many races there are in Dungeons and Dragons, it's like we've got half elf, Kenku, kobold, turtle, dragonborn, tiefling, human, Harankora, which I always probably butcher, one gnome, tabaxi, turtle, tabaxi, dwarf, Kenku, dragonborn, half elf.
So friends, if you take anything from this conversation, make characters for Memnol. We'll get the form links to you if they're not really easy to grab. Because Baron
pinned
will pull
in the
these
dice
characters
Dice
for.
Room.
You can create the characters that we will end up going on shenanigans adventures with.
But often the way that this works is I have a rough idea of who they are, sort of, and I just need the details. So, there is a pinned message in the Dice and Yet More Dice channel.
Okay.
So go in there and make NPCs and locations. Anyway.
Catfish, the difference between a researcher and a pirate is a researcher writes it down.
Yeah. So, yeah, and then it like gives you a location. So, are you heading out to like go find this guy?
Well, we couldn't see any of the people we worked with.
Nope.
Is there, through the throngs of the crowd, is there anyone either actively trying to avoid a job, or is there anyone milling about?
I mean, no one's really milling in here because it's so crowded. But go ahead and give me a perception roll.
All right, come on. Are you? I rolled a 5. No, I don't see shit. I don't do shit. I spilt my tea. I'm having a bad morning. At least the bacon was good.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, everyone seems like they're like just trying to find the rest of their crew, and like figure out what their mission is.
All right, let's go find this bloody gnome.
Yeah, you're too distracted by morning your tea.
It had so much to give. So lost. All right, let's go find this bloody gnome.
All right. As you exit the guild hall, like you like almost get shoved out because of how crowded it is in here at the moment. But you do. Oh, by the way, you are back up to max hit points because you rested. But
we don't know what those are.
I was just adjusting it on the master sheet. But just outside the guild hall, you do notice immediately, because they look very forlorn, there is a little kobold standing there with like a homemade sandwich board, basically, that says apprentice for hire. But apprentice is like drastically misspelled. They're like a bronze kobold. One of their horns is like cracked off. Looks like it might have been fairly recent. And they're just kind of looking around like,
All right, no, we're going to do this as a group decision because I think you already know immediately what I want to do. But what do we want to do? Do we need a tiny kobold sidekick? A tiny, mildly illiterate kobold sidekick.
So I might as well say adopt me.
A Doom Ninja adding, hell yeah, cannon fodder!
Just throw them in front of the attack. It's fine.
Yeah, just... What's your AC? Hey, Kobold, what's your AC? What do you mean? Ha-ha! Oh, if we can get like a couple of straps on the back of them, we can hold them like a small shield.
Yeah, the sign actually says like apprentice for hire.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is, you know what? With an air of disappointment, realizing that what little dregs of tea were left, I will yoke that into an empty area. I'm gonna walk past the cobalt, stop, back and rewind, stop, dramatically over-exaggerate reading the sign, apprentice for hire. And I'm going to look at the cobalt. I assume you're looking for work?
I just go, yes, yes. And then like points at the sign.
Have you any experience
With what?
being an apprentice?
Oh, yes, many. I was miner, was ship person. I mop floors and help with rigging and cooking and something they called bait. And now this.
Were you the bait?
They called me bait then. I don't know why. Then they called me Hex. I am Hex, and holds up little hand towards you.
Hex, my name is Emberlyn Burns, and you just so happen to be in luck. I have a little research mission, and I could use an extra pair of hands.
Oh, I have two.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Hex. All right, come along.
He and like throws the sign over the edge, like into the level below in the because you're inside the caved out part of the mountain. Like just chucks the sign over and like patters along beside you.
Oh yeah, so friends, I'm trying to maintain an air of cool for Hex, so we can be like the cool, almost, I mean, not older brother character, but the protector. On the inside, I'm like, we got a tiny kobold! I'm gonna buy it tiny armor and little shoes for its little feeties!
Looking up and down, actually go ahead and roll either a investigation or a perception check, your choice.
Let's go investigation, because perception's not been my strong suit this morning.
Okay.
No, it's 2. I rolled a fucking 2. I ain't perceiving shit! I ain't investigating shit!
Yeah, the only thing that you're able to notice, even with, just because at this point now they've pulled it out and are clutching it, is they're holding a butcher's knife. They're like, he's.
God, it's like we've basically got our own Tomberry now. Oh, my word. Yeah. Okay, so I'll be like, okay, stop walking, be like, okay, that is a very good knife. We're gonna get you a proper dagger. Get you something, and me something that contains inordinate amounts of steeped leaves. Alright, so before we go meet this gnome, we're gonna go see if we can get a street cuppa somewhere. And after that, we're gonna get him just a regular dagger. Just a regular little dagger in sheath. Get him just some basic armor. Now, friends, I'm with Keezer on this one, but I want to make this a group decision. Does Hex need a tiny hat? I'm thinking like a tiny tricorn. Like a little tiny tricorn. I want to make sure we're all in agreement here before I go spending all of our funds. Sounds like Iron Bucket. Oh yes, Hex the Defender.
You'd have to like punch holes out for the horns.
Okay, yeah, we need to get him with the medieval beanie. All right, we'll get him a metal helm. Oh dear lord. All right, so we're gonna go get another cup of tea, and then we're gonna get this kid some armor before we go meet the gnome.
Roll an investigation check.
20? The fuck was that earlier? So apparently when it comes to shopping, we're amazing.
So I think as you're walking down, like kind of sizing this kobold up, you go, wait, I smell tea. I smell amazing tea. And you like follow your nose down like a back alley, and there's like this little old lady with a cart that's just brewing tea.
Tea scents tingling. The powers of the tiefling.
Ha, tiefling.
Hex, do you partake in tea? I don't know if I should caffeinate you. That seems dangerous.
What tea?
We can 2 cups, please. 2 cups.
Yeah, so she pours you 2 cups of tea. It's like a copper.
Okay. All right, let me just make sure. See, I'm keeping track.
And yeah, it's exquisite. Like, it is the best tea you ever had.
Why the old gods in the new? Okay, so don't
Hex
down
takes it and kind of
very
like
hot.
sniffs it and sips it very lightly after you sip yours.
You bring it with. All right, let's go get Hex the bucket helm, a dagger, and just a little bit of armor for him. I guess we got to protect this little one.
As you're walking, it appears as though Hex is wearing like very ratty leather armor, but not like unusable.
Okay.
It looked like it was probably for like, it wasn't made for them. It was made for maybe like a halfling or something, and they've kind of strapped it to themselves as best they can. But it's serviceable.
Okay. But I have been informed that we need to get them the voices have spoken. Hex needs a bucket helm, so we're doing this.
Okay. Oh, they also on their back have a pickaxe.
Oh, so useful. Do you need any rolls from me on this one, or?
Yeah, go ahead and roll another, I guess, investigation check.
8.
8. All right. I mean, are you literally just trying to find a bucket?
Well, we're gonna
Or you
need
trying to
some,
find,
like
an
you said,
armor?
we're gonna need someone to punch some holes in. So we'll probably be hitting the smiths.
Yeah, you it takes you a little while of meandering on your way back to your ship, but you're able to find like a smith that has literally a bucket that they're willing to just like punch a couple holes in.
Wonderful. How much do we owe you?
I'll call it like a silver.
Okay. Done and done. All right. So he's got a pickaxe. He doesn't need to use his little dagger. We can get him to use that in a scrap. It's probably better for him. He's got a bucket helm now. So, okay. This is good. This is for you. This is just to protect your little noggin, because we need to make sure you're okay. Because apparently I am now very attached. Apparently I am very concerned with your safety.
Oh. Like, fits it over the horn that like puts it down like. Dun, dun. Oh.
That's some good apprenticing. Right. Let's go find our gnomish researcher. Hopefully you shouldn't need that helm, but it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Okay, so I'm checking my little mandate again. So where is this gnome hanging out? We're going to go find him.
I think Dorcas actually made a character quick there. Sure, we'll use the one Dorcas threw in chat here, since we didn't have another one. Okay. Oh, I realized I don't have something up. Yeah, it's a Herbert Tinkertop. And it's a Tinkertop researcher, and like it has like a rough location. It's like Ring 4, you know, mercantile block or something. Yeah, you make your way there, and it is mostly they're like full-blown like shops that have storefronts and signage and stuff, and there are these big like lavish like nice shops trying to cater to all like the guild people. This one is just in between two shops. There's this little shack with his name on a sign over the door.
Okay. So I'm assuming ducking to get into the low door frame.
A little bit, yeah.
I don't want to bump me horns. It's uncomfortable. So knocking on the open door. Hello, I'm from the guild. Hello, we're here for the islands and whatnot.
You hear like something fall over somewhere in like a tiny back room. And just, oh gosh, how did it? Oh, what? Ish, what?
Yes. Hello. Emberlyn Burnt, I'm from the guild. We're to escort you to one of the islands that apparently blink in and out of existence.
Guild? Which guild?
The guild.
There's like a million guilds. Which guild?
The one you hired from. I'm literally. Look, this is you. You are paying us.
He takes the note from you, and he's wearing these huge goggles. He's very old. He's balding. He's got gray hair. And he looks at it. He goes, "I can't. Hold on," and puts the goggles up, and then looks at it again. He goes, "Oh, golden Rick. Yes. Oh, you're here to escort me. Yes. Oh,
Yes.
Here." Hands you back the paper. He's like, "Let me get my things." And then like runs into the back room, and you just hear stuff falling over and like being thrown.
Hex, please go help the gnome with whatever he's carrying.
He's like, "Yes," and shuffles in the back room, and you hear, "No, get out, private!" And then Hex like backs out like, "Oh."
Okay.
And he looks at you.
You know what? Maybe don't help him. Sorry, I just have this mental image of all we see is kind of like the bucket head just tottering over and then just running back.
Eventually he comes out. He's got like a backpack on, and he's like, all right, let's go."
Okie dokie. We're up at the main docks. If you'd care to follow us.
Yes, all right. Let me just lock up shop.
Okay.
And he closes the door behind you two, and then he pulls out a piece of chalk and writes "locked" on the door.
Is that
And then he stops and thinks about it, and then puts an exclamation point. And, "Yes, all right. Yes, let's go."
You know what? You don't have to worry. Okay, right this way. I'd like to take a moment of self-reflection to think about the fact that how did we end up with all of the tiny short people for this mission? I can't help but feel that the guild might be mocking us slightly. Anyway, I'm going to lead our little menagerie up towards the docks.
Right, you actually do have to slow down a little bit because Hex is small, and so is
Oh my word.
Totally blanking on his name. Herbert. Yeah, you eventually make your way there. On the way up, he starts going on and on about like, "Yes, so I've been studying all of the various islands and their comings and goings, and I think I might have figured out a way to predict when and where they're going to show up. And I called this one. I called it. I called this island was going to show up, and dadgummit, I think it's the one that I'm finally looking for. So we're going to go and we're gonna see if we can find this blasted thing."
Interesting. I mean, do we know what phenomenon causes these islands to blink in and out of reality?
I mean, yes, it's the as the GM pulls up his notes. Well, during the Grim Crusade, as the waters began to rise, there was a powerful mage known as Syndra who tried to stop it. Spell went in her eye, kind of messed stuff up a bit. And in trying to save some of it, she kind of protected some of the islands that were still there and tried to shield them, but instead kind of made them randomly blink in and out of existence. She was rumor has it she was a chaos wizard. We're not entirely sure about it, but yeah. So yeah, they come and go kind of at random, and the Golden Wake hunts these islands because there's these little time capsules of the before times.
Oh, Wispy the Wisp, thank you for following. I mean, it makes a logical kind of sense. I mean, to avoid the rising waters, to take an island and pop it into another dimension for a little bit, I mean, that seems sensible. The chaotic nature of their appearance and reappearance seems more odd, but we'll see how that goes.
Like I said, the Chaos Blizzard thing is theory and speculation and rumor.
Right.
We're not entirely sure about that, but it is what it is.
Also, voices in my head. I will not take any. There was no way any of us were going to leave that kobold behind, and you feckin' know it. All right, not even our darkest voices. They were like, bring it along. Might have proven handy for soaking up fire. So don't put the kobold adoption on me. Don't you put that on me. I didn't make you do that. We were all in it. Sorry. After Emberlyn mumbling under their breath for a few moments. Sorry. Predicting the islands would give a significant advantage to the guild, certainly, because we'd be able to, not be so bloody rushed on days like today.
Yes, normally they only pop in 1 or 2 at a time, but the last couple of days I've at least had reports of like 10 to 20. You know, some of them are scattered. Some people are describing the same island, but claim that they look different based on which way they looked at them.
Oh my word!
But yeah, it's just numerous islands today. Not sure why.
And do you have a specific island in mind? Forgive my inane questions.
Oh yes, no, I have a way to find it. Don't you worry, just get me on the ship and I will put you the way.
Okie dokie. Then right this way, sir.
Right.
The rest of the banter being mostly inane and time-filly as I wait for these 2 tiny half pints to keep up with me as we head up towards the ship.
Anytime you say anything, Hex just like nods like, yes, very clearly, that's, yes.
Does his bucket helm make a tiny rattling noise when he gets very excited?
The handle, which is like back, like behind his head, just kind of like bounces up and down as he nods.
God darn it. I'm not made of stone. There was no way I was going to leave that kobold behind. Okay.
So you eventually make your way to your ship. It is undisturbed. You get them both aboard, and I assume get them all settled.
Indeed.
Herbert kind of sits like near the helm, so he can kind of guide you. And he rummages through his pack and he pulls out this little like stick, or like it's got these 2 handles, and then goes down to a single stick. And he takes out this little like rock, and he places it on the end, and he kind of mumbles a couple things, and the rock floats a little bit, and it's kind of sort of arrow shaped, and it spins around a couple times, and then it points in a direction.
Fascinating. All right. Well, I guess we'll cast off. Unhooking the dock and then puttering our little boat outwards.
Yeah. As you start like untying the boat, Hex goes and grabs the other mooring line and like unties it quickly. It seems like they know their way around boats a fair bit, so.
Well, that should make our lives a lot easier. Also, like Dorges and Wraith, oh no, the handle stays. It's still got the handle. You said bucket helm, it's a bucket helm. The handle's on the back, so it's not going to get caught. But if we're doing this, and we are doing this, we're doing it right. Anyway, locking myself into the seat, and just do direct us, dear gnome, if we start to steer off course.
Yes, right. This way. And like points.
All right. Once we're clear of the other ships on the dock, I'll open her up. Let's have some fun. Let's feckin' wee.
Yeah. So I believe you did purchase goggles, so you can like put your goggles down, so you can go at a pretty decent clip. He's also got goggles, so he puts them down. Hex, on the other hand, is like, and eventually it just like turns around so that the wind is going at the back of their head.
Around the bucket. Friends, remind me to get. Oh, we're gonna have to get him adorable kobold goggles that will go on the bucket when he's. I have known this kobold for 5 minutes, and I am now prepared to kill large numbers of people for them. Darn it. All right. Anyway, onward.
Yeah. So you take off. Periodically, Herbert like directs you for course changes. As you're going, and you do watch, you kind of start to notice that as you're going, the little stone that's on the end of his little dowsing rod thing does occasionally like move, and then he directs you. So you kind of just start watching the rock and following where it's pointing.
Okay.
But yeah, you're traveling for a couple hours before in the distance you see an island that's kind of like half out of the water. Like it looks like it's kind of floating there, and the bottom half of it just sort of seems to be sinking or sitting in the water.
Okay.
Like it's not floating in the water; it's just floating.
Huh.
Because yeah, down below it's just like tapered down, so there's no way it's like suspended on. That.
So Herbert, where do you need us to take you to? Just the vague beach area, or do you need to go further inland?
I'm not entirely sure. Why don't you give us a flyover and we'll go from there.
Okay, right you are. Flyover commence.
All right. So, and I think since we've been going for about 2 hours, it's a good time for a quick bio break as you're about to do your flyover.
Glorious terror.
So, yep.
George was just saying
I'm
the
gonna go to
music
the
is perfect for the chaos we got going on. Oh, it's glorious.
Like I said, Music D20 on Patreon.
Music
So.
D20.
So, that being said, I am going to go relieve myself, if you don't mind.
Go do the thing. I will talk to these lovely Mother Hubbards.
All right, I will be right back.
You all know I have a weakness for adorable creatures. I mean, I do feel that if enough people have been like, no, don't take the kobold, I would have been with you on that one. Ikoa says, question since I missed the last episode. What is our character? And I really just hear that our ship flies. Yes. We're not entirely sure as to the how, but yes, we have a flying ship. It has these red crystal things that seem to get hovering. We have named our character Emberlyn Burns, because they do. We are a tiefling we're a tiefling with a mission. Ray is saying that they ended up with a pet goblin called Droop in their campaign. Fucking glorious. Oh, Wraith, is that the document to the notes? Oh, God. And everyone's saying that Hex is our equivalent of the Palicos from Monster Hunter. Oh, my word. Lordy. And nothing bad happened at the end. And I see Dorcas. Not adorable child, adorable character. If it had been a human child, like, I would have just been fine punting them down the stairs. We were just talking about Hex, and I was about to say that if it had been like a human child chimney sweep type character, like, oh, I'm so poor and hungry, Sherry Bobbins, I would have been like, on your bike, punt. I would have walked up and, little child! Firstly, that's not how you spell. Secondly, sets the sign on fire. And I'll see you later. See, Dorcas, would I kick a small child? Would I kick a human small child? Yes.
Yes.
Would I kick an orcish small child? Probably not. They got the little tusks and they're ready to do a fight. They're like, one day I will be a big fighty. And you're like, yes, you will, little orc. Elven children probably still punt. Halfling. Don't know if I'd punt a halfling child, but they are at exact puntable height.
I mean, so are halflings, but...
Yeah. Wouldn't punt a baby tiefling? That's heckin' adorable. Kobolds in general are adorable.
Bill, would you like to take a bio break and or refill your beverage?
You are correct. I would love to. Before I just start ranting about punting human children down the stairs.
Yeah, especially funny considering that I work around children.
Oh.
technically. Oh, sorry. Catching up on super secret DM chat. So yeah, how you guys doing? I apologize if I seem slightly more discombobulated than normal. Also, I don't know if you heard me laughing in the other room. There was a shelf above our bed that is normally full of things, which is now empty because I'm mid-move, and the cat is just sprawled out on it, going like, yes. J-Post, Sneaky Train? Maybe? We actively filled that shelf up to the roof with stuff so that he couldn't climb up there because it's directly above the bed, which means that he jumps up and down onto us in our sleep. So we made it so we couldn't jump up there. So now that it's empty, he's like, yes, look at all this space I can lounge in. It's Deborah, thank you for the bits on Will's behalf. Vanby says, so you've created a halfling wizard character for your campaign, and when describing it to another player and the DM, and they pointed out you're making a pint-sized Harry Dresden. I did not notice this. Oh. I actually have not read the Dresden Files. I keep meaning to, and my reading backlog is extensive at this point. And I keep getting distracted and not reading books, which I really want to set more time aside to read, but I'm a terrible human, so. I picked up Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, and I literally haven't even opened it yet. Speaking of, you got a library card? Nice. I need to do that. Apparently the Seattle Library has a bunch of like digital books you can rent or borrow or whatever. You definitely haven't been buying stacks of books at your county's library sale. I've been trying to keep the physical books that I have to a minimum because tiny apartment. But they're digital, yeah, whatever. And I've actually I have a Kindle Fire and actually have a Kindle Paperwhite, which I prefer using, honestly. Paperwhites are dope. Let's change the music up. Let's see, what should we go with now? Let's go with,
Hello! J-Post, thank you for the bits, yo. Steppergen sneaking in there. Okay. Oh, we got the calm jams now.
I honestly had not even listened to these because there's like 147 tracks, and that's just the looping tracks. So I'm just picking random ones based on name. Some of them say that they're like combat music, so I've been saving those. But
not bad, but slightly unnerving.
It's called Here on the Fringes.
With a little bit of banjo twang behind them. Yeah, Harmful Rays is correct. It's a lure us into a false sense of security jam.
But what about In Corridors of Yore?
In Yoradors, if you will. I made myself laugh. This is
Glad
good.
you make somebody laugh well.
I find myself incredibly funny. Keisha just yells, "You're a door!" No, you're a door!
You're a door! So, Will, I don't know if you heard me chuckle when I was off camera. You've been in our place, right?
Yes.
There's that huge shelf over the bed, which is normally full of stuff, but it's not because we're moving. And since now it is empty, Whisper is just up there just lounging. Like, yes, look at all this shelf.
I claim this is mine. Okay.
Tarlik is screaming, "You're adorable!"
No, you're adorable. Okay. So we're going to do a little flyover of the island and see if we need to take it down.
Yeah. So you do a fly over the island. It's maybe 3/4 to a mile in diameter, kind of given it's a little lopsided. And then yeah, in the middle there's what appears to be a basically perfectly preserved like small temple.
Okay. Herbert! I can't help but notice that might be of your interest.
Yes, that appears to be what I was looking for, so I don't know, park us somewhere. If we need to do it on the shore or whatever, we can hike in. Or...
Okay. Hex! Hex, we're gonna make land over by the temple. Prepare, I'm gonna say anchors. Prepare rope anchors. Rankers, you know what you're doing. Put.
Grabs the rope and goes,
Anushka Ra, thank you kindly for the follow. Come on in. We've got new people joining while we're getting into mischief.
yeah. So you fly it down, you're like a decent ways away from the temple so that you don't get swarmed with there's people waiting inside or whatever. Yeah, you land it. It's a fairly old-looking temple, well-constructed, maybe a little rundown, but yeah, it looks like everything here is just kind of been time capsuled.
Okay. So, Herbert, Hex, we're going to stay together on this. I don't perceive we're going to have too much in the way of problems, but let's not take chances. So if you see anything interesting, Herbert, you let us know before you dash off.
Oh no, you're going first. You're walking in front. You're the bodyguard. If anybody's going to set traps off, it's you.
Okay. Hex, stay close to me. Don't touch anything that glows.
Right. And pulls a little tiny dagger.
Yeah. And
or not dagger, but the butcher's knife.
Yeah. You know what? And dear Hex, if you need to, use the pickaxe. You can get more heft with it.
The chopper.
Chopper good. Pickaxe also good.
Pickaxe is tool.
Well,
This is a fight.
Let this be your.
And it's like
first...
a normal sized butcher knife, so to Hex it's huge.
Dear Hex, let this be your first apprentice's lesson. Tools can also be weapons, and weapons can be tools.
Looks very confused while pondering. I was like, whoa. Whoa.
Let's not lay too much knowledge on little Hex, all right, friends. Let's not blow his little mind out the back of his feckin' bucket. Zemansky is, and people can be either. all right. I want to do a do-over on that one and be like, weapons can be tools, tools can be weapons, and people can be both.
Just a very like knowing nod, like, oh yes. Then slight confusion.
We're just gonna leave it at that. Okay. All right. Goggles up. Best foot forward. So let's head towards the temple. Is there anything obvious I can perceive from the architecture or from the surroundings before I careen in face first?
Yes, apparently, give me 1 second. I thought I'd set up tokens, but apparently not, so.
Oh, hey, no rush,
Chat
no
amongst
rush.
yourselves.
Because I'll chat to these lovely people, because we had Anushka and Wispy the Wisp join us. If you have just joined us, friends, welcome to Memnull. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. The way this works is Baron is running the game, and it is myself and all of you lot controlling a character. An amnesiac tiefling by the self-titled name of Emberlyn Burns, because they do. I'm never going to get tired of doing that. It's always nice if you have a bit. As of about half an hour ago, we just adopted a kobold, and we're doing some guild missions for the guild that we work with, which I keep forgetting the name of. The Golden something.
The Golden Wake.
The Golden Wake. Oh, and if you cast your eyes into the chat, the regulars have been keeping a section of group notes. So if you want to get up to speed on all the little details, and again, to all of you who've been using the group notes, you're feckin' legends. Thank you. The Waken Gold, the golden boogie board, the splashy water, something like that.
It's always a good idea to mock the GM's choice of names.
I'm not mocking the choice of names. I'm mocking the fact that I keep forgetting it, despite being told repeatedly.
Do I seriously not own any tiefling tokens?
Just go for an extreme close-up of my face.
So anyone wants to provide me with an extreme close-up of Will's face, I'll use it, but...
But until then... I'm kind of... I was only mildly annoyed that I muted the mic while I took a break there, just while you're setting up. Because, so friends, I don't know if you've ever had guinea pigs, but anything that sounds even remotely like a bag of salad now causes 6 guinea pigs to sing the song of their people. I took a piece of cheese out of the fridge because I fancied a little snack, and the virtue of just taking a plastic bag and moving it ever so slightly, the chorus of weep, weep, weeps that came from the other room. And I'm like, you little fuckers don't even like cheese! You just got fed! Ortazini says that everybody's possibly the ghosts haunting Emberlyn. I mean, that's possible. Because the thing is, Emberlyn started this whole thing with absolute amnesia, right? Just that little memory of the interaction with the Queen. So, you lot could be anything for all we know. You could be, you know, agents of the Queen of Embers, like little fire sprites. You could be the ghosts that haunt them from their past. You could be, like, Emberlyn's fractured personality due to wizard fuckery or whatever. We have no idea.
They've changed how, Sorry, they've changed the token options.
In a good way?
They're different.
Well,
I have not looked into them, so I was not aware that there was actually a change. Because I have been distracted.
Oh, and now, see, this is how we get ghosts.
And then I need a note.
We have chaos ghosts now. Spraying pint glass everywhere. Whoever that spooky ghost was, thank you for the 100 bits.
Mostly because it's funny. We're gonna use this for the other one.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, so how do I make it so that we see the... Why can I not see the nameplate?
Oh, lordy, lordy.
Does everybody know how to... I don't know, ghost bits.
Ghost back. We had a ghost
Ghost
fight
back.
yesterday that culminated in some utter ridiculousness.
I think I saw part of that.
Wait, no, Ghosts was the day before. Yesterday was Blackout Club. But I'm just rechecking my... Okay, it's happening. Third round of Ghosts. The ghost of the longship yelling.
Spooky ghosts.
Spook that will. Oh my word. See, the thing is, we don't know thematically what you lovely Mother Hubbards are yet. Or what you could be, I think is a better way of putting it. Because at the moment, one of the things that I've been very impressed with, Emberlyn, despite failing at, observing things and basic tasks, it seems to be a lot more adaptable. Like, just... Oh, and Vanderbeest, head of House Order, thank you for refilling the pint glass. The ghosts are causing trouble all up and down here. So, Clank, I think the official decision was that for Season 1, you all were the voices in Thick McRunfast's head. Because he was an AI, there was a lot going on, like almost like multi-processing, essentially.
Yes, you were all Emberlin's night terrors.
Yeah, just at the end of the day, just terrors. Although Zemanskis, we are the spells that you know. That's very Discworld of you. And day terrors as well, says Wraith. Just terrors.
Alright, so
Are we ready?
as you that's what it was. Okay, apparently I just needed to refresh.
Hey, no worry. I can keep entertaining these lovely Mother Hubbards before we're
Oh
ready
no,
to...
it's just there we go. For some reason it was being weird about showing nameplates, I just had to refresh the page. Alright. So as you're approaching the temple,
Very quickly, Harmful Rays is saying that if we check a creation celebration, they may have made you a token.
oh god. Yep. Sorry. Well, I have to.
That's okay. That's okay. I've not seen it, because if I look at Discord, it gets rid of you and I, so I have no idea what this is.
Yep. So let me.
Also, I've had a ponder. I think what we're going to do is, when we return from this little adventure, I think I'll reveal to these lovely Mother Hubbards the class and do the leveling shenanigans, because I think we need to start. I think we need to bring everybody together on this one.
All right. So as you approach the temple, it's a little rundown.
Okay.
Like it looks like it was in pretty good repair at some point, but now it's kind of started to fall by the wayside. Even as time capsuled as everything seems to be. Can you roll a perception check for me?
I can. I'm not liking my odds. Oh, 12!
Plus. What is your. Yeah, so looking at it, there's a bunch of cobwebs, so it looks like it's been undisturbed for a fairly long amount of time.
Yeah.
Off to the left, there's a kind of broken down carriage and what appears to be 2 horse skeletons. Off to the right, there seems to be some kind of like cemetery, church things. There are 2 large statues at the front of the cathedral, church, temple thing, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Yeah. But as you approach, you see no movement, you hear no sounds. It seems pretty abandoned. I think the only thing that you see is like somewhere way off in the distance, you see some other large ship like making their way past.
I want to go check on the dead horses. Was horses by carriage, I believe.
Yeah, horses by a rundown carriage.
Let's inspect
Or
that
like
first, because it tends to be dead things near a big important thing. I always like knowing how they died.
Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and drag you over to this map here. Boop.
Oh, lovely. Sorry, let me zoom on in so the lovely viewership can see Ray's creation. Introducing the token for Emberlyn Burns. Are you proud of yourself, Ray? Are you proud of what you have done?
If somebody wants to Photoshop it so that he's got red skin as well, it would actually fit. So.
Just turn the red value up on it.
Yeah.
My word.
So yeah, that's you and Hex and Herbert.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see Hex. Hex is tiny.
He's small. He's a kobold.
This is a small bold. See what I did there? It's a small bot. Oh, shush.
Yep.
Okay, so I'd like to. So this is our environment. There's the graveyard. I guess we can't see those technically yet.
I mean, you saw the graves like as you approached. You're parked like south of this.
Okay. So I'd like to investigate what the bloody hell happened here with the horses.
All right, how would you like to investigate? Which skill would you like to roll? Because I will tell you different things based on what you roll.
Let's bring up our choices. A look at it. Perception is not one of our great skills. I think investigation might not be a bad shout.
I mean, you could also roll nature to see if they died of natural causes, if they were attacked
Medicine,
or
also
slaughtered. Valid. Medicine, yeah, just whichever you roll, I'll tell you different things about it.
Okay.
Roll Arcana, I can tell you if they're magic horses.
So yeah, everyone's saying nature or medicine. Let's go with nature.
All right.
George is like all of the above. Well, I know Baron's not a big fan of the re-roll, and I always feel like unless it's something.
No, my personal house rule is you get 2. I don't have to let you brute force something. Like you get 2 rolls to know about something.
Okay. So we're gonna go nature for the skelly horses.
Okay.
And I rolled a 5.
They are dead.
Super dead.
They've been dead long enough that they are just bones.
Okay. I'd like to investigate the cart, if that's okay.
Okay.
And I rolled 13 on investigation.
What's your investigation? All right. The cart seems to be untouched and just seems to have kind of fallen with time and just natural decay. Like it was there and then the axle rotted and the wheel fell off.
Interesting. But
the contents seem mostly undisturbed.
Anything of interest in its, I guess, sodden contents at this point?
If you kick open a couple of the crates and stuff, it appears that the contents may have been meat and stuff at some point.
Oh.
But this, at this point, it's all you just can tell because there's bones in the thing and piles of mush.
Okay, let's not poke that any further. All right. I'd like to inspect the statues with Arcana, if that's okay. So trundling over this way.
You should build, yeah, with your character.
I'd like to inspect at least the first statue with Arcana, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Just going to make sure it's not going to jump to life and cut my horns off. I nearly said a bad word then, and I changed it to horns. So Will gets a gold star today. 17 on Arcana. Fuck yeah! Yeah! Magic science.
Magic science. So yeah, you go and you inspect them. You check for runes. You touch it to see if it has that kind of vibration that magic things tend to get off. As somebody who can cast magic, you can kind of sort of tell when things are magic-ish. Kind of like when you touch the crystal that's in the chest of your armor.
Yeah.
What is your it seems actually going through these things and checking for Arcana. They're holding swords, face points down. On each of the blades there was a couple of arcane runes, but they've been scratched off.
Okay.
They were magic runes of some kind. Looks like they were probably actually with a 17 plus your Arcana. They were just warning sigils, so that if somebody went through it would send some kind of warning signal somewhere. But they've been scratched off.
Okay. And I'm assuming the main doors are here between the statues, right?
Yeah, they're here.
Okay, and you know what? Just want to do an Arcana check on the door.
Okay.
Okay. 8.
Nothing that you can tell.
Okay. Okay. Looking over to Hex and to Herbert. All right. Let's see if anyone's home, shall we? And then I'm going to do a big, over-ostentatious, whilst literally saying the words, knock, 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 knock! Hello?
You knock on the door, and it is old brittle wood, so like chunks start flying off, and the doors actually swing open a little bit.
I'm going to leave it a couple of beats, and into the echoing hall in front of the chunks of door now missing. Go, I've come to steal literally all of your wine, like literally every bit of it, and then mock listen for a response.
You just hear your own voice echoing back at you.
Okay, I think we're clear. Follow me. Pushing the rotted doors to side, I step on in.
All right. So you're immediately presented with, directly in front of you, there is just a skeleton. It is fairly dark in here, but there's like windows, so it's got some light.
Actually, everybody here's got low light vision, right? Cobots can see it.
Yeah, I believe so.
And no... Wait.
Actually, yeah.
Would I know if gnomes can see?
Roll a nature check.
Nature check. 12.
Double check nature. Actually, with a 12, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody here has at least some degree of low light vision.
So...
Because basically just humans don't have low light.
Yeah. See? Humans eat... Sorry, we're not going to get onto Will's personal biases again. Upon seeing the skeleton, I stop and take a giant mock intake of breath. Kneeling down next to the skeleton.
You hear her go, ah, what is that? What? Did it get you already?
Kneeling down next to the skeleton. I attempt to lift its torso and head up. I then turn to the gnome and go, my God! He's dead.
He goes, let it be so.
Then with zero
Very
ceremony, I just drop the skeleton. All right, let's go.
Right.
Okay.
Do you want to inspect the skeleton at all, or just drop it where it lies?
You know
Actually,
what?
I'm going to put this in chat. Chat, do you want him to inspect the skeleton, or keep going?
You're right. I've been taking point on the silliness. I haven't been asking the varying voices.
Blood has been spilled this night, or like a couple hundred years ago. Who knows?
Oh crap! Zemansky, no, Doom Ninja. That's a way better line. Blood has been spilled this night, sir. That skeleton has been dead for hundreds of years. Yeah, okay. Emberlyn does abandon the bit when they realise it's not working. Herbert's not in the mood. That's fine. Yeah, so they'd like me to know how it died. So I guess we'll do. Let's go for medicine, and after that I'll do a quick little search, see if it's got anything fancy. So, gonna roll some medicine to see if I can work out how it died. 11.
It's your medicine. Okay. I think as you're dropping the skull, you notice on one side of the skull, there's like very deep, what look like maybe teeth marks.
Oh, on the skull. Fuck.
Yep. And then looking down on like the armor and stuff, you can see. Actually, let me double check to make sure this is correct. Where's my? On a couple of the arms, it looks like some of the arms were like broken.
No, it was not hex tortures. Okay. Okay, no, this is valuable. So this person was fecked up before they died. Teeth and broken bones. And do I find anything of use on them?
Very old rusty armor.
Not really our style. Okay, so again, unceremoniously dropping the skeleton. I am not going to show concern at this point, but I am definitely going to keep my wits about it. So slowly heading forward a few steps, just turning to Herbert. So what precisely are you looking for? What do we need to find for you for your readings and research and whatnot?
Well, I've seen many texts from the before times that we've salvaged and reconstituted, we'll say, and there's a tale of many of these temples like this that housed things. Some were housed because they were powerful and they worshipped them. Some they were actually prisons. And either way, I want to research them. They were trapped in time in these islands, and as soon as they're gone, we can't research them anymore. So, as a researcher, that's what I do.
Okay. Well, start taking notes, dear friend. At very least, all I can tell you is so far everything dead has been dead here a very long time.
So yeah, as you walk in, there's big stained glass windows down both sides of the main corridor. Like you're in front of a door, but that's open.
Okay.
Like there's the first doors that you kicked open, and there's second doors, but those are open. And you can see there's big stained glass windows that don't appear to be depicting anything. They're just casting all sorts of strange light through. Just kind of random patterns, more or less. And yeah, there's a couple more statues just inside the doors that you can kind of see the arms of. There's a couple fallen pillars. There's books and furniture that's all kind of collapsed.
Okay. Quick question: does the can I check the pillars to see if they have the same runes scratched off as the ones outside?
The statues?
Yes.
Yeah, you can check that. These ones don't appear to have that.
Okay. So they don't have them, and it wasn't scratched off. Cool.
Hex is staying like right behind you. Herbert is staying a little bit further back.
Okay. All right. Continuing forward.
So yeah, you keep making your way in. In the distance, you see there appears to be some kind of like raised dais that has like almost like a sarcophagus on it. And then behind that, there's a couple of pillars, and then just behind that, there's what we're saying. So that's like the dais and the pillars. Yeah. Okay. And then behind that, there is a like a big throne that has a skeleton on it. The skeleton looks like it was holding something that's kind of slumped over, and the way because it's like behind the throne, you can just see like the glint of something kind of metallic. You can't quite tell what it is from this distance.
Okay. Hex with me. Herbert. I think I might have found a thing of interest. I'm going to cautiously head towards the central area.
Herbert has gone up here, and there was a door to your left and right back there that he's like popped open and looked in.
Okay.
And you just hear him mutter under his breath, "A lot of bodies."
Okay. Hex, with me, dear friend.
Sorry, Hex is moving up with you. Yeah, Hex is like right on your tails.
It's okay. Okay.
He has switched to the pick.
He's learning. He's learning. Okay. Before we inspect the throne, I'd like to inspect this central dais.
Okay.
Definitely want to try Arcana with this one, if that's all right.
Okay.
10 Arcana. Plus whatever it is I'm good at.
Again, it looks like there were runes carved along the top. Like, see, like there's a lid. There's runes along the top of the lid and runes at the bottom on the bottom part of the container. What do you call that part? Some of them are scratched off, kind of haphazardly. Like it doesn't seem like they scratched all of them off. They're just random chunks are scratched off.
Do I recognize any of the ones that haven't been obliterated?
It's kind of hard to tell, and your arcane isn't fantastic in this situation. Okay. You're a little distracted too by all the lights shining in from the stained glass.
Okay. All right. So, stepping around the dais, we're going to look and not touch at the skeleton on the throne.
All right. Can I get you to roll a perception check for me, quick?
You can. 14.
14. All right, and then your perception is Right. So as you step around the raised dais and the sarcophagus thing, you look over and get my this corner right here
Yeah.
is cracked open.
Oh. Well, let's
Like
go.
the bottom part of it is cracked open. It looks like either something hit it from the outside and it fell out, or something inside kicked it and pushed it out.
Okay. Moving around, I'd like to investigate that, see if there's anything more we can glean from either it or from inside.
Okay.
And it is a fucking 3. Oh my god! Why am I a dingus?
Yeah, you're a little distracted.
It's a
starting to
box!
There's a giant stone box. Herbert has moved up a bit. Not all the way to you, but he's moved up a tiny bit.
Yeah. Herbert! I feel this may be of interest to you. I think it's a box.
I mean, yes, that does look like a box.
Okay. So, as I'm apparently a fecking stupid, ignoring that one, let's have a look again. Look, no touch. I want to look at the skeleton on the throne.
Right. It seems like it at some point was wearing some kind of cloth, but it's been very moth-eaten and deteriorated just with time and age. It's covered in cobwebs. It's been here for seems like a very long time. In its right hand, the thing that you could just vaguely see that was metallic is this like golden scepter that has a bunch of intricate writing on it. The writing is in this like spiral pattern all the way down it.
If I with kind of like hands behind back almost, can I lean forward and read any of it?
Let me double check what language does he read.
I should say, do I understand the language on it?
You cannot read it.
Okay.
It is a language you do not know. If you would like to roll just like an intelligence check, I could see if you at least recognize what language it is.
That would be lovely. Otherwise, it's going to be Arcana or Clock, I reckon. Those will be my 2. Be like, can I read it? No. Is it magic? I feel that's not. I feel that's sensible. So, intelligence again. D20s, right?
Mm-hmm.
5. I am not very bright right now.
Yeah, you don't recognize you're too distracted with all this stuff.
Okay. Oh, see, now I know why I'm distracted. I looked over to the conversation, and Kisa's like, I want burritos. Thanks! Emberlyn was leaning in. Okay, let me decipher the language of these people. Fuck, I really want a burrito. Wait, what was I doing? This is like when we asked for tacos in the other place, and they were like, what's a taco? Emberlyn, stop traveling through dimensions. Anyway, okay, so I'm going to try and at least ascertain if there's any magic properties to this.
And again, are you just looking, not touching?
Looking, not touching. Arcana, looking, not touching. 4! Are you fucking kidding me? We should have had food before we left!
You had bacon.
Oh yeah, we did have bacon, but bacon isn't a burrito.
Yeah, without like handling it and seeing if you can get that like vibration off it, it's hard to tell.
Leaning over the shoulder. Herbert, I'm getting some very bad vibes from all of this. I'm going to take a look around the side rooms. I'm going to go with a let's not touch things policy.
You say that as he's holding a book and he just drops it. Just drops.
Well, obviously take the book.
Oh, okay. He takes the book and he keeps reading it.
But I don't know. I have nothing to back this up. Call it a hunter's hunch. But this is giving me the what's the technical term? Heebie-jeebies.
I think I have a cream for that.
No, I mean a bad feeling about. You know what? Never mind. Okay. So I'm gonna inspect some of the back and side rooms around here to see if there's anything of note.
Yeah. So you open the door, and Hex is basically just perpetually on your tail.
Okay.
You open it up. There's another skeleton back here, and then there appears to be some like urns or like pots that have like scrolls stuffed in them.
I'm gonna try picking up one of the scrolls if that's okay. I have a feeling it's just gonna crumble in my hands, right?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
13.
So you're able to like pick one of them up and very gently, like you go through a couple with it, just crumble. You find one that's a little bit better preserved. And you like are able to very slowly unroll it, but again, it's in a language you don't speak.
Okay. I might stash that for later if it's okay.
Okay.
Let me just add that to my sheet. Scroll of thing I don't speak. Not scroll of thing I don't speak. Okay. Let's check these little side doors here.
So you go on over those, you pop them open. There's barrels in here. One of them seems to have a tap on it. So probably like wine or something.
Hey friends, you want to see if the wine's good? Because it might be super duper aged, like tasty, or it might be an absolute catastrophe. Real hunters like smash the skeleton skulls. There's no time limit on the double tap. We've seen that maybe whatever bad happened here has happened so long ago that we don't have to worry, but something wrecked face in here. I tell you what, from the tap, so we're being very cautious here. This is some dungeon crawling rules. We're gonna pour a little of the wine, the little of the tap out into an outstretched hand. Just give it a little sniff. See if it smells like 1,000-year-old vinegar or not.
Give me 1 second, sorry. Checking nothing. See you.
Also, Lily Logbeat. White Oak. Baron goes quiet. Will gets nervous. Welcome to Memnull.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that, yeah. So you go and you touch the tap and you go to turn it, and it doesn't feel like a normal like wooden tap. It like squishes under your hand, and you immediately like retract your hand just in time as a purplish tendril tries to latch onto your arm.
Fuck!
I need you to roll some initiative.
Fuck! Booze mimics! Are you shitting me?
Side of combat sound. Where is it?
Alright. Shit. I don't know my initiative, do I?
Nope. So just give me a d20. Actually, let me pop open the...
Okay, yeah.
Let me clear this, sorry.
No worry. Shall I still... Oh, no, because I'm not rolling initiative the fancy way, so I'll just give you a roll.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll.
I rolled a 10. Not terrible, not terrible.
Emberland. I can figure out what Hexes is. Okay.
Yeah, the greatest betrayal.
Oof. Hex is very surprised.
It's alright, it's alright. He'll get the hang of it. He'll be fine.
These things is... That's convenient. Oh.
Everyone's having a bad time.
Having a bad time.
Having a bad time.
Herbert is real on top of his shit.
I guess, like, Herbert's in work mode at this point, so... Seriously, though, Boo's mimic, like, everyone expects the chest to be something threatening, but, like, cask of wine here, that mimic must have killed so many people.
Yeah. Alright. Sorry, something in the apartment just made a very loud pop sound. So I assume the cats are getting into mischief.
Yeah, or not your problem in about a few hours.
Yeah. So. So you're in the room.
Yeah.
Hex is just behind you. And there's a mimic here. Yeah, as you pull your hand away, it like shifts into this just like gnawing maw of teeth and pseudopods and stuff. Herbert, given that he is not trained in combat, runs away.
That's fair. That's what we're getting paid. Shit.
Okay, Herbert has ran away. Emberlyn, it is your turn. You are directly adjacent to a mimic.
Decisions. Okay. So, friends, we just got betrayed by a cask of wine. What is one of our core philosophies? We are the vengeful pyromaniac, and this fucker must burn. So immediately I will cast Burning Hands in front of me. Just, feck!
Alright, so let me look up how Burning Hand works, make sure I remember.
We're probably going to have to apologise to our gnomish friend for burning this place the fuck down. But...
Alright, so 15-foot cone.
Ray is saying that when the time comes, they have D&D Token 2.0.
Oh god. Alright, so I must make a dexterity saving throw. Alright, what's its dex? 1d20 plus... Oh. 18 versus your spell save DCs. Okay, cool. So it takes half damage. Go ahead and roll your 3d6.
3d6. Ugh. Saving throws. 8. It takes 4 fire damage. The fire ignites any flammable objects in the cone forest.
Yeah. Yeah, so I assume you're angling it so it kind of hits all the barrels.
Honestly,
well, okay. Given
if
how
I'm
close
being
you are,
honest,
you could hit.
Emberlyn would have just immediately aimed for the mimic. Like, I'd love to say I cleverly sprayed the room, but this is a, oh no, you fucking didn't.
Yeah. So yeah, you launch this forward, and it takes a little bit of damage, but not a ton, as it manages to kind of shrink up away from most of the fire. Would you like to do anything else?
Friends, we can't disengage without taking an attack of opportunity, and using an item would be a major action, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I am done for our first turn.
All right. It is Hex's turn. I'll pull up Hex's character sheet. I don't have enough things open. Hex is small, isn't he? Yeah.
Glad we got him some extra armor now.
Ooh, okay. Actually, yeah, Hex can't get in the room with you because you're too big. So Hex just kind of darts around and is like, ah.
Might have to
I
let it
believe-
take a swing at us.
If the thing, he's going to ready an action. If the thing tries to come out of the room, Hex is going to attack it.
Okay.
So. Sorry. So it's gonna try and make a bite at you. Plus 5.
Fuck!
18. That does hit, I believe. It does. So it lashes out towards you, and like it's just this like random array of teeth and pseudopods and things that reach out towards you. So you can't even tell. It's such a small, like dark room. It's hard to dodge this thing. You take 11 damage.
Fuck. How am I feeling? Gonna assume very bad.
Wrong character sheet. There we go.
A poor NPC back at the island just falls over dead. So I was talking to Mark the other day and he was saying, "Oh god, I've been bitten." Look, dies. Sorry.
So you just have this vision of teeth and tentacles coming at you, and then you go unconscious.
Fuck. Well, thank you for coming out to Memnol Season 2. It's been lovely. Fuck.
So you're unconscious. Herbert is going to continue running away. Cool. Emberlyn, I need you to roll a straight D20 and a death saving throw.
18.
18. You have one success.
Woo!
So mark down that you have one success. Hex.
Fuck off, Raid. We're not dead yet. Raid's like, join us for Season 3 in 2021.
You do hear Herbert like screaming on his way out. He's just screaming like, "Help! Help! Help!" Actually, go ahead and roll a perception check for me really quick.
17.
As your vision fades. Maybe you're delirious because you're falling unconscious. You think you hear a voice that you don't recognize.
Is it River? Is River the voice
It's
I
River.
hear?
It's River going bork bork.
River does not like mimics.
No. Nobody does.
Sorry, you were saying.
So,
As I was going
actually is
unconscious,
going-
what was happening?
Hex steps onto your unconscious body and takes a swing at this thing.
Right, sorry, let me find out what's going down.
Oh, I guess I could just roll this one. Oh shit. Hex rolled a natural 20. because apparently Hex is the carry here.
Sorry about that, friends. No, dude, it's okay. Okay, so what happened with Hex?
Hex rolled a natural 20.
Fuck yes! Our kobold son! Actually, we haven't actually asked to Hex's sex. Doesn't matter. So,
Okay, and
nat 20
Roll20
with a
does it
pickaxe.
differently than I do. So we're gonna roll 1d6 plus Hex's strength. Looks like a 0, yeah. So just 1d6 and then we'll double it. Because Roll20 does crits differently than I do. So 12 damage.
Jesus, Majiminy!
Hex is so attached that it just runs up and just bashes this thing in the face with the pick. And then, because Hex has the nimble trait, backs away without, or mobile trait, sorry, without provoking an attack of opportunity. I can't actually find Hex's token. So, Hex backs out, like screaming at this thing the entire time. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, okay. Like screaming at it, like, no! Friend! Friend! The Mimic being bashed in the face with a pick. Actually, you probably move in that. It's going to move out past you because it's now just attacking the other living thing in the room because it's down to you. What's points? 15. Oh wow, it's really slow. 5, 10, 15. So it starts crawling over you and out of the door.
God, I imagine it's like
Yeah, just-
slimy, you know?
Yeah, slimy, pseudopody, and
Oh,
squishy.
oh we gotta
Lots
get
of
the bath
teeth.
when we get back to the guild house.
Herbert has run out. He is basically off the map at this point. I'm just gonna leave him there, so it's easy to find his token. So I pull more things up. Jesus, okay. Ooh, 8. Okay. Emberlyn, it is your turn. I need you to make another death saving throw.
Come on, come on, come on, come on! 8. Fuck.
8 on failure. 1 success, 1 failure.
So, Memnol,
This is-
Season 3, 2021. It's gonna be great.
For those of you that are unfamiliar with 5th edition D&D, once you're unconscious, you just make straight D20s. 10 or more, and you get a success. 9 or less, you get a failure. Natural 1 is 2 failures. Natural 20 is 2 successes. At 3 of either, you either are awake and at 1 HP, or you are dead. So, that was Cumberland. The unknown party. Let me find a token for.
What?
Where did I put that? This one. I'll check the movement. Okay.
Wraith, shush. We do not speak that name.
You the camera sees a figure running through the temple. They use the dash action. It is Hex's turn. Hex lunges forward and is going to make another pickaxe attack at the mimic for 15. I don't remember what the things I see is. Which hits. So
Yes.
Hex does 2 piercing damage. Hex has now done double the damage that you've done this thing, if not more.
I panicked, set it on fire, and then it immediately just mauled me and it fell over.
Yeah. And then Hex also.
Lizzie, I will not be nice to Smithers, and you can't make me.
Okay. Hex backs up again, because again, has the mobile trait. And if they make an attack, they can back away without provoking an opportunity. Mimic. 5, 10. Actually is able to catch up with Hex this time. And is going to make a bite attack against them.
Come on, man. Come on. No kobold. I'm more concerned with Hex's safety than my own.
Ooh,
Fuck.
21. I almost guarantee you that hits.
No shit. No amount of bucket hats happened that one.
Yeah. So they do. 3 damage to Hex.
Oh, only 3.
Oops.
We should have gotten a bucket as well.
I mean, Hex is still not doing great. Like, it bites onto Hex's arm, and like you just hear screaming.
Oh no!
Most unconscious
Little
state.
buddy! No!
Herbert's basically gone at this point. Emberlyn, is your turn.
Alright, come on. Here we go. Here we go. 14! Yes!
2 successes.
2 successes.
All right.
However, if we roll a 1, we die. So next turn, it's still... anything could happen.
Let me pull this thing up. All right, so this unknown individual runs in and whips out 2 pistols and makes 2 different attacks. 23 and 15, I believe those both hit.
Holy shit!
Yep, those both hit. So, 6 and 2. 8 piercing damage. All right. Hex, who is not doing too great, is going to make another pickaxe attack against this thing.
Come on, tiny buddy.
10, which misses, unfortunately.
Back.
He like swung at it, but the arm that the mimic bit is hurting too much. It just flinches a little bit. But 5. Actually, what is Hex's movement? That's not right. What is Hex's movement? Oh no, it's yeah. And then 15. Okay. So, Hex sprints away from this thing around the dais, or the throne rather. Mimic is going to try and follow, but as much slower. So, Herbert's gone. Emberlyn.
Alright, here we go. 12! I'm conscious!
You are awake. You are prone. You have 1 HP.
Do I have any other actions this turn?
No, that was your turn, unfortunately.
Okay.
So you're awake and you were like coughing up blood.
Oh, good! Alright, that's my turn.
The unknown entity once again rushes forward a little bit and is going to take 2 more gunshots at this thing. 19 and 24. Jesus.
Fuck, duck.
For 7 and 2, so 9 damage. All right. So yeah, you hear these 2 just like resounding gunshots as you're coughing up blood. Hex. Going to 15. You get another pick attack.
Come on, little buddy. Come on, little buddy, you got this. Yes!
19, which hits. For 5 piercing damage. And it runs away. The mimic just taking hit after hit. Like, it's got holes that just keep like oozing full of its weird gelatinous mimicky shape. 5, 10, 15, and then it's going to make another bite attack against poor Hex. $15, which does hit. Which probably means Hex is unconscious. Double check what the damage is. For 5 damage. Hex is unconscious.
Oh. Hex, no!
So Hex is unconscious. Herbert's gone. Emberlyn, you are prone.
Okay.
You hear screaming and gunshots and
I forget what
people dying. It's half your movement to get up from prone.
Okay, I'll definitely take it. So I'll take my half to get up. I'm just bleeding and oozing in mild agony, just stumble through the door to here. I'm pretty sure I can see the mimic at this point, right?
Where's my... There is a pillar in the way. If you move like one more down, you can.
So we're talking like blood smearing my handprints, desperately trying to stabilize oneself. Slumped up against the back, like digging feckin' deep into. Yeah, digging absolutely deep into. Into the reserves of rage, energy, and fire, and this is gonna show my hand different. I'm gonna come to it.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
All right. Make a ranged spell attack. So roll a d20.
5. Come the fuck on!
What's this thing's AC? Yeah, so you cast this spell. You pull out the ever warm ember and held it forward, and this cacophony of fire and sound just emanate forth from you. But you're so woozy, you shoot high and it shatters the stained glass above you, or above the mimic.
Fuck! I just, with Hex in danger, like, there's no obfuscation. We've got to use everything at our disposal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's my turn.
You just have a bonus action if you, actually tell me if you have a bonus action.
I don't know what I don't think there's anything that I can do with the bonus action. We left the potions on the bloody boat. And chucking an item's a main action, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to see what the action is. Action. Yep. So yeah, unless you want to flip it off or something.
Actually, you know what? Actually, I'd like that as a bonus action. I'd like to just go, fuck.
Just flip it off. All right. Hex is gonna make a death save. Ooh, Hex fails 1.
Shit.
The mimic is now going towards the next immediate danger, which is... actually, you made a lot of noise. It's gonna come back towards you.
Fuck.
But it can't quite get to you. It's only got 15 feet of movement. and it's injured. Herbert's basically gone. And Merlin, it's your turn again.
The stranger's not doing diddly.
Stranger has done 3 times more damage than anybody else.
Alright. But I still have my move, right? I'm hurt.
Okay, this is the start of your turn. So you can move and you can do your action.
Alright.
So if you want to like just back away and like fire at it or something, you can.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I don't know how far I can move right now. I just realised.
You have 30 feet of movement. Each square is 5 feet.
Okay. So I have an idea. I'm going to head back to here. Like, just feeling my way along, falling back against the pillar, and I'm going to chuck forward the bottle of incredibly flammable booze to this point here. I want that fucking mimic soaked.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a range attack, so plus your dex. So just D20 and I'll add your dex. 4.
4 again. Fuck.
What is your dex? Yeah, your hands are bloody, so it slips. Let's see, it's what's this? So yeah, you throw it like 10 feet, and it's covering like this area.
Okay. Cursing is my other action.
Okay. The unknown figure moves up 15. It's gonna make its 2 attacks. 16 and 17 both hit. For 1 and 6, so 7. Hex needs to make a death save. 1 success, 1 failure.
Okay.
Mimic is going to crawl towards you. 10, 15. Can't quite reach you. It's gone. It's your turn.
Burning hands. Burning fucking hands. Light this piece of shit up.
Alright, so it needs to make a dex save. It's dex. PDF, where'd you go? What's that? Sorry, someone pinged me in chat and distracted me. Okay, half damage, but it ignites everything on the ground around it. So roll your damage.
Okay, so that's 3d6. 12.
So 6. And then I need to look up what Flask of Oil does, because I think it's 1d6 per turn.
Feckin' yo! Crystallion, whilst I'm desperately trying to burn our way out of that, Crystallion just gifted 10 subs like no big deal. Feckin' thank you, yo.
Oh, look at that. Apparently, burning Flask of Oil does 5 damage, which is exactly the amount of HP it has left.
Oh, feckin'
So you
yes!
ignite the ground there, and it just bursts into flame. This thing just like writhes and shrieks, shrivels up in this burning mound of oozy flesh and teeth.
Feck, yes.
All right. It is, however, we're going to maintain the turn order because Hex is still bleeding out. You still have your movement if you like to do anything.
Gonna move over to Hex. I know I can't do anything this turn. Yeah, no, we're looking after Hex. We're looking after Hex.
Yep. The unknown person actually reaches into like their coat and pops out a little red vial, pops the cork, and pours it into Hex's mouth. Oops. And Hex regains 9 HP.
Okay.
So yeah, Hex like coughs and like comes back to life. And then we are going to end combat initiative since that is all of the current dangers are dead.
Yeah.
And no one's dying.
No one's dying right now. So while combat comes to a close, so Crystallian, thank you for giving out 10 subs, you feckin' ledge. Those went to the Ghost Longship, Tari Saber, Ghost Reaper, Soy Sauce, Racing Mackerel, which is different than a Rally Mackerel, Foxtrot Box, Imagus, Jorwin, Silvicifitus, and the Call Me Large. Just thank you kindly for that one. With a spooky ghost chaser. Oh, okay. Thank you, Eldritch Blast. I was saving you for a moment. I was saving you for a great moment, and you were not the great moment. Alright, so at this point, I'm more concerned with making sure little Hex is alright before tending to my own very broken body.
I think that's actually a good point to take a quick break, let
Okay.
people decompress a little bit. I'm going to nip to the loo quickly and also refill my drink.
Alright, well, rotatey potato, go for it.
I'll be right back.
Oh. Of all the things to turn out to be a mimic, a cask of feckin' wine. Like, that is some top tier shenanigans. Like, we can... I feel like at this point we should heal up, grab the scepter, and just peg it out of here. But we've still got this, like, side room to explore. You know, we can yell for Herbert to come back. But feckin' hell. And Graphite, you're not wrong, you're not wrong. It does mean that we'll get the opportunity to do some leveling after this. Because one of the things we were thinking of doing was mixing up a few of the things to keep your guessing. However, half the Longship had worked out that Emberlin was a warlock from the pages in Emberlin's book. And Kisa, I can't look at the Discord right now. But if you... we can get Baron to have a look at it when he comes on back. And if it's if the token needs to be updated, then we can go from there. Oh, Graphite, I'm burning this place the fuck down when we leave. And Hunter, I'm the one that put that mimic down in the end. It was a combination of booze and fire that won the day. And I mean, okay, Hex hitting that crit 20 probably saved our asses. Crystallian, yes, Baron Sheep does have a Twitch. It's Baron Sheep. He's not been on of late, but it does exist, yes. Oh, Kisa, I am burning this place to feck. Kitty!
Chat, I have brought you a kitty.
Okay, I'll be back in just a second myself.
Yep. He is a very sleepy kitty. I woke him up. He was... I couldn't find him at first because he was completely underneath the comforter on the bed. He'd burrowed underneath. Yeah, you had a long night of waking me up, didn't you? This isn't even my cat. This is just how you are very sleepy. I was like, just let me. I mean, cuddles are nice, but sleep. Sleep. Okay, fine. Go sleep. Yeah, he was burrowed all the way underneath the comforter on the bed. It was quite impressive. Anyway. Oh, Rathan just caught your joke. Reposting because I think you missed it. Good battle. Do you know how mimics are born? It happens when a smith purrs. Oh, okay. No, apparently he's back. I woke him up, so now he demands snuggles. Was it my goal to get Will killed by another gooey creature? Nope. Caffeine, you are fucked. It's a group project. Also, I'm not the one to ask about group projects. I was homeschooled and didn't go to college, so kind of screwed those. Don't chew on my headphone cable, you weirdo. Be comfy like this. Oh yeah, token 2.0. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna save that. I will add it. What are you doing? Oh, Whisper has ruined many cables. He's got this weird thing about chewing cables. Now he's like, yes. Yes, attention. I've been neglected while you've been moving. Also, those of you that are interested in Oak Hollow, as soon as I'm settled in the new place, I'll start running Oak Hollow games again. We kind of realized, because our property manager is awful, that our lease was up at the end of the month, and they hadn't told us or asked us to renew or told us to get out, so we started looking elsewhere. Yeah, Kisa and Caffeine, that's how group projects work. It's which one of you is the carry. So yeah, we have to be out by the end of the month. And they didn't tell us. And when we asked them, like, hey, what's our... Everywhere around us is a cheaper rent right now because everything that's going on, would you give us cheaper rent? Took her like 5 days to get back to us. And she got back to us literally the day after we signed a new lease somewhere else. You think I'd be different in graduate school? No, Caffeine. People are always lazy. This sleepy little motherfucker. Crystalline? Thank you for hanging out. I'll go. Yeah, no caffeine. This property manager is completely incompetent. It took her 9 months, I think, to get us a part ordered for a dishwasher. We literally had to call her every single day for 2 weeks to get somebody in here to fix a leak in our ceiling. Yeah, 9 months. Yeah, she was absolutely incompetent. Like, at this point, we're literally just moving just to not have to deal with her. I don't know if you guys can tell, Whisper is just shoving his face in my armpit for some reason. On the other hand, our new property manager seems really awesome, so... And we're paying less money for a much bigger place. And, like, way better amenities, so... Pretty awesome. And like I said earlier, in case you missed it, our new kitchen is awesome, so I'm going to start doing cooking streams. And because of where we think we're going to set my desk up, I'll actually literally be able to, like, run cameras into the kitchen and just leave them set up.
Of course, he's still muted. I'm just apologising for coming back late.
You're fun. Also, I'm going to... Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Someone updated your token, so I'm going to update that.
I heard there was a version 2.
Yeah.
I mean, it works. You can't say it doesn't work.
Definitely works. Also, you can't tell now because he's out of frame, but I have a very sleepy kitty. He's very disturbed that I'm trying to show him to the camera.
I want to talk to Kuno. What, ho, friend? Coming in. We are in D&D flavoured nonsense, and you are cordially invited to come join us. Okie dokie.
Oh. Apparently Crystallion gifted 5 subs to my community that I didn't notice. And
They were
also
asking
just
if
bailed.
they were asking if you had a Twitch, but I didn't know that they were planning.
Yeah, apparently. I don't know when that happened because I don't have my alerts in this profile of OBS.
And Hex isn't dead, Dorchus.
Hex is awake and actually I believe at full HP.
Yeah, Hex is doing better than we are right now. So we'll have none of that.
Yeah, Hex is at full HP.
Also, I'm leaving the Smithers stuff in the past because, like, a couple of jokes is fine, but this is, like, Smithers. That was season 1. That's a whole different world.
Alright.
Oh, Tal saying still waiting to celebrate there's something subversary. You might have to like alt refresh the page. Ian, I just got back, so yeah. Oh, and Hunter, thank you for passing on that message. I'm sorry I wasn't there to say a good afternoon to this Crystallian, but it was fucking kind. They jumped in and was like, 10 subs! Pa 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 pa! Okay.
Alright, so, you ready?
Let us continue, dear Baron.
Alright, so, you're standing over there, Hex coughs and kind of slowly comes to, and is like looking around, like, as soon as they're like fully awake, kind of goes, like grabs the pick and like looks around.
You okay? You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. And... sorry. Troughing out a little bit of blood myself. You're okay. You did great. The pickaxe and the... splendid work. Oh, True Diamondback, thank you kindly for following.
Hex looks very confused by what you're saying. And then looks up at the other person and it's like, how are you? And looking at your mysterious friend here, they're femme-presenting drow, like solid black armor. They're currently, they had set down one of them to deliver the potion to Hex, but they're wielding 2 pistols, and then they've actually got 2 additional pistols, like strapped to their armor.
Okay.
Like white hair that's pulled back into like a ponytail with like a blue streak, and then they've got a scar going across their cheek. Oops. Like a horizontal scar going across one of their cheeks, just under their eye.
So, clutching chest and wounds and kind of still coughing in great amounts of pain. And you are...
She goes, I'm Mina. Maybe you should sit down.
Oh, sitting. It's fine. I've had... It's fine. I've had worse.
She just like pushes you into a sitting position.
I attempt to show some amount of resist, despite the fact there being none. No, not Arkin. You just happen to be trundling past.
She goes, no, I've been trapped on this island for I don't even know how long at this point. Time is strange when it goes to the other place. But I saw your ship come in, so I was hoping for a ride back. And given that I just saved all of your lives, I think I might have bought myself passage.
I don't think that will be a problem. Though, if you have any more of those potions of not dying painfully, I would very gladly take one off your hands.
Yes, I don't, but I can try and tend to your wounds. Let me see. And I'm gonna make her roll a medicine check. Yes, Whisper, let me roll medicine, please. I'm just trying to get to the keyboard, bud.
Whisper shall also help with DM.
Yeah, so she like helps patch you up. Like she binds your wounds and like gives you some water.
Very cool. Thank you. Herbert! Coast's clear again, you can come back! Sorry.
What?
Coast's clear!
I didn't run away! What are you talking about?
Don't touch any wine barrels!
Got it. You see him picking up like another book and reading it.
Oh, well, then I think at very least our introductions are in order. Emberlyn Burns, I guess you could say, guild adventurer, feck it, why am I being quite sorry, it's been a day. Guild adventurer, herald of the Queen of Embers, and, well, supposed to be protector of little Hex here, but it seems it turned out to be the other way around. Good work again, Hex, good work.
Hex looks at you with wide-eyed and went, Hex did good.
Hex did very good.
He looks over at Mina and just grabs her by the coat and goes, Hex did good!
Hex, hands off the guest. Hands off the guest.
She's like, yep, Hex did good. Okay, there you go.
Pat.
Down. Okay, you rest though. You had a big day.
Oh.
He goes, all right, why don't we take a little sit down here. Don't touch anything, but I think we're okay here.
Okay. I mean,
I've been avoiding this place because she points at the thing you're leaning up against. That used to house the mimic, but it got out somehow. So I've just stayed clear.
I mean, I know it's a little bit post-humorous, but I got half a mind to stuff it back in there as a point of pride.
She chuckles and goes and takes a big swig out of her water skin.
Do you know anything about this place? I mean, we're just here on a little research jaunt. The gnome returning to come look at things because the coast is clear.
Oh no, he's back in now at this point, and he's picking up books and reading through them.
Yeah. Sadly, we didn't do as good a job as I'd hoped, but we're meant to be his protection detail.
Yeah. Because, before you stuff the thing back in there, some of its parts can be quite valuable. But also, I don't know how many are in here, so let's maybe harvest what we can and go. Do whatever it is you came to do.
I'm going to assume that gestures weakly to the Golden Scepter. I'm going to assume that that's bad news.
Just, I have no idea. I don't read Draconic.
Want to grab it when we run out?
She kind of looks over at Herbert and goes, under her breath, goes, maybe we should make him grab it.
I mean, he's very spry.
She kind of points at the medallion on your chest, the Golden Wake one. She goes, I'm sorry, is that gold?
Golden Wake. I don't know if the medallion's gold. It's a little sigil. It says, "Hello, Emmeline Burns. I work for the guild." It's where we got the job to look after Fleet of Foot over here.
She goes, that's not what it says. And then she reaches under her coat and she pulls out a very similar medallion, but it's bronze.
Huh.
And Hex just goes, it's the same color as me.
It is Hex. Right you are. Huh. I mean,
Hex looks very pleased with themselves.
Well done, Hex. Well, I'll be perfectly frank with you. I've only really been officially working with the guild for a few days. Let's put it like that. So I have no idea the where it came from, the symbology. All I know is that this gets me into a place that serves a pretty decent pint. And I have a feeling your bronze one will at very least serve to get your lodgings.
She looks very concerned for a moment. Oops. As the GM checks his own lore. And she says, I'm sorry, but what year is it? I've been trapped here for, I don't even entirely know how long.
It is, checks my notes, by which I look over to, because I know we got told this. I think it's 637, I'm going to say.
637.
I think.
She screams over at Herbert. Excuse me, do you know the date? To which he replies like, "Ah, yes, it is." That's I double check out the actual date is.
You're all terrors. No, the date is not 80085.
So, been 1, 2, 3, 4 days, I think. Yes, it is the 17th of June. She goes, yeah, what year? 637. She goes, okay, so I know I haven't been trapped in here that long, so I guess time functions differently here when the island kind of.
Interesting. Herbert! Our new friend here was trapped on the island when it was all out of phase.
He just drops up and goes, what? And like trundles over.
So I'd like to make a suggestion, dear Herbert. Let's take that shiny gold thing. We're going to steal some parts of this dead mimic. Let's book it back to the ship because I believe this individual is going to be worth more to your research than pretty much anything we're going to find here.
She goes, yes, when I was trapped here as part of the Bronze Wake, it was 218. So evidently I have been trapped here for about 400 years.
God, you must be bloody starving.
It has only felt like maybe a few months.
Oh, God. Yeah, Herbert, let's not experience that.
Well, yes, we should probably go before the sun disappears, although there are telltale signs of when it's about to go, so
Okay.
I've been keeping a watch on them.
So, Herbert, last rounds, if there's any books you want to grab, I'm going to tear a couple of chunks off this mimic for a spot. Then, Herbert, if you can grab the gold scepter, we'll take that with us on the way out, and we will book it back to the ship. Fleet of foot, friends, fleet of foot.
Right, so do you want to take a short rest and then go back to the ship, or do you want to just get things to go back to the ship and then just take a short rest?
Get things, get out, short rest.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Oh, this is for the carving, right?
Or sorry, well, okay, I guess we have a survival thing in this game. Yeah, survival or nature, depending on which you want to try and harvest things from the mimic.
Okay.
And actually, Mina's going to help you, so go ahead and roll it at advantage.
Okay, so 19. Feck a duck. So the only way it's going to get better is if I get a 20. No, I'm taking that 19, thank you. The 5
Right.
can go do
Yeah.
1.
Okay, so she happened to have a couple of like vials on her. So you like scoop some of the goop from the pseudopods into those, and you harvest. Jesus, okay. You harvest 40 mimic teeth.
Fuck yes! Maracas!
And they're like razor sharp, and they've got serrated backs on them. Like they're nasty. There's a
Maybe
reason I
don't
did so
use them
much.
as maracas! Oh. Okay, 40 mimic teeth. That's going to keep us in cash for a good while.
Yeah.
And it'll help with getting our new friend up on her feet.
Yeah.
All right.
So you
So harvesting done. Okay. Herbert, you nearly done?
he's just like stuffing books and scrolls into his backpack.
Good. So let's not take anything larger than take anything larger than a book. I don't want another round of gestures at the now mutilated mimic corpse.
Yeah, no, he's found a rock and keeps throwing it at things before he picks them up. So like he'll like throw it at a book and then pick it up and then takes that same rock and throws it at another book and then picks it up.
Okay. While he's doing
right.
that, I do want to take what's left of the mimic corpse and I want to stuff it back in the sarcophagus with my foot. Like, just shunt it over and just start angry stomping it in through the hole.
The crack that it oozed out of is like an inch wide by like 2 inches tall.
Did I stutter?
Okay.
I am angry.
You can try.
What do I need to roll?
Roll a strength check for me.
Okay.
So just d20 plus strength.
11.
I think your strength isn't all that great.
I'm fine if it's I just end up mashing bits of it against the side.
Yeah, you get some of it back in there a little bit, but mostly you just get your boot covered in mimic goop.
I'm okay with this.
Oh, I guess you also harvest. So you get some of the like a vial or two, you get 2 vials of the like the goo from the mimic, and then you get 2 vials of acid.
So mimic goo. Would you say 1 vial or 2 vials of acid?
2. So 2 vials of goop, 2 vials of acid.
40 teeth. 40 mimic teeth. See, look, I'm keeping notes.
Yeah.
I'm being a less than completely useless player. Wait, no, that was a self-burn. Never mind. Yeah, hail to the Queen of Embers. All right.
All right.
Okay, so once again, just being like, right, Herbert, Scepter, and we are out.
Roll a persuasion check.
2. Fuck.
He's like, yeah, I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, fuck a duck.
There's the only thing I know about mimics. It's that they look like enticing things.
All right, what have I got? What have I got? All right. Okay, fine. Untaking my pistol, I'm going to shoot the scepter out of the skeleton's hand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
That's just D20 to hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
11.
Plus. Yeah, you fire and it hits like the base of the pistol and it's loud and clatters to the ground.
Okay. Now can we please take the scepter and go?
Hex trundles over and picks it up and it's like, I got it.
I got it. Good work. Wait. Pointing to the drow friend, you said it's in Draconic.
Yeah.
Hex, can you read that?
I actually don't remember Hex and read Draconic.
I mean, he probably doesn't, but it's worth an ask.
Hex goes, kinda? Hex is dragon tongue not good.
Okay, well, we'll have a read of it on the boat. Okay. Up, Team Smash Mimic, let's move out. We need a new name.
Yeah. Mina goes, yes, we do.
Come on, Hex, let's head to the boat. Oh, cool! You can still see all my blood on the walls. Seriously, because friends, we got brutalized in here, came back and just smeared blood all the way across these fucking walls while fighting.
Can you roll a wisdom save for me?
Oh no! 13?
Double check with your. Oops. Why do I keep closing your character sheet? All right. So yeah, you make your way out of the temple and back to the boat.
Just fine. Whatever it was, it didn't. Evelyn Oot.
So yeah, you make your way back to the boat.
I'm getting ready for the great guinea pig shuffle.
We have a river now to support us. Sorry, please continue.
You make your way back to the boat. You get on, and you take off and like get a fair ways away, so you can still see the island kind of down below you, but you're a safe distance.
Yeah.
And then you all you all just like deep breath and like, okay,
Yeah.
and like you take a short rest.
Oh.
Would you like to spend hit dice to see how much HP you get back?
I would love to. That's how many d6 is that?
Hit dice is whatever your class's hit dice, which you now know is
Oh yeah.
well, D8.
So
D8.
1d.
So 1d8 plus your Constitution modifier.
So I first one 2.
Cool. No, you only have one because it's like a resource that you spend, and you get them back when you long rest.
Okay, so a little bit more health.
So it's D8 plus your Constitution modifier.
Well, we know it's certainly under 11. Whatever my HP is. Okay. Oh. So as we're slow trundling back, dear Hex, if you could have a little read of the scepter, see if anything jumps out at you. Take your time. Tell me if you find anything, but I can handle boat duty.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you like get it up above, you can kind of just like sit down and like your boat will just kind of hover. Hex kind of sits there and very, very intensely tries to read all the text on this thing.
Okay.
You see them keep like reading and then like backing up and like trying to reread, and you get the sense that their Draconic is not great.
Okay. Oh. So, dear Herbert, here's what I'd like to propose. Our new guest has more knowledge of the island than anyone we've encountered. So once we have gotten back to the guild, we'll bring it all in. I don't know about you lot, but I need a very stiff drink and a very large plate of something containing meat. Then I think about the disgusting goo of the mimic. You know what? I'm going to have a salad, but I'm going to have a large one. But I'd like to monopolize Mina's time while we're trundling back, if that's okay.
Yeah. So you guys spend about half an hour resting, and then you start flying back.
Yeah. So, Mina, tell me again about the bronze of the medallion order, or because I'm thoroughly in the dark on all fronts here, and color me fascinated.
Because I mean, at the time, I was part of the Bronze Wake. We were hunters. We took jobs collecting things for people like, and she kind of gestures at Herbert. You know, we were effectively bounty hunters, but instead of people, we hunted creatures and things. I was fairly well respected, and as such made pretty good money, which is why I could afford these. And she like points at the guns.
I mean, at least from the state that mimic was in when I saw it, it feels like you know how to handle yourself.
So I sweated on that island for felt like months. I had taken a boat, you know, pushed it up on shore, but I guess I didn't push it up high enough, and when the tides came in, it washed it away, and there was this weird crackling and flash of light, and I heard someone's voice like booming out over the island, and then everything got real weird for a while. The sky went black and multicolored, and kind of gave me a headache if I looked at it too long. There was no sense of day or night. I think it was a couple months, but I have no idea. And like I said, drow don't really live quite that long, so if it's really the year you say it is, I don't know.
Well, on the plus side, unless you're a tiefling like myself, the place we're going to seems to be very well connected. So at least you should be able to catch up on, well, I was going to say current affairs, but 400 years is rather a lot to cover.
Yes, that, pretty much everyone I know is probably dead, so that's...
Yeah, we're going to need to get you a drink.
Yeah. Where are we going, by the way?
Oh,
Also, this looks like a lot of water. Did we also get displaced in the whatever that was?
This is rather standard. Feck, what was the name of the island we were working off of? I've gone completely blank. Apologise.
So it is. The country is the Blessed Dominion of Ferndre. The island is Hatchley.
Okay. Well, we're going to be heading to the island of Hatchley. That's where the guild is based, and there's a couple of very well-informed. There's a couple of very well-informed orders that are worth a conversation.
She goes, oh, I'm sorry, Hatchley?
Yes.
Like the mountain?
Well, it's an island now, so that's going to be new.
Huh. Okay, I guess that would explain. And she kind of points down with all the water.
Yes. I'm still getting my, we'll say, feet under me, but the base explanation as it's been given to me is something involving bad dragons and a lot of ice that turned into a lot of water. And that's just down towards the sea. And there's the water. There's a lot more of it.
Yeah, she just kind of looks over the edge and was like, huh. Well then, also, this ship is flying? That's
Yes.
weird, right?
You get used to it. Supposedly, gestures to the red crystals. Supposedly, those mean very good things.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go have a little tiny existential crisis over at the bow of the ship.
Oh, but what I do have is, well, I tell you what, friend, because I got, actually, the bottle of very flammable is gone now, so that is, I'll get rid of that. But I do still have the bottle of booze, and just rummaging through my little hip sack, I'm like, all right, if you need a swig of this, help yourself, friend. This is what it's here for. But just go easy on it.
She looks at it for a moment and goes, yeah, thank you. She takes a big old swig of it.
Yeah. I take it back and take a slug myself before passing it back and just kind of holding it out for an extra second, being like, seriously, thank you for your help today. I'm not too concerned with myself, and looks over at Hex, who I assume is deep in study of the runes.
Yeah.
That little one is as innocent as they come, and it would have broken my little heart if anything had happened to him.
Glad I could help. And to get out of there. And she takes the bottle, and then she just goes and sits on the prow of the ship and has a little existential dread.
Okay. Actually, speaking of Hex, how comes you're reading, Hex?
Hex waddles over and it's like, so Hex's dragon speak not great. Says something about Watcher of the Changing One and duty.
Nice.
And eternal bond. I that's all I got.
Well, I'm sure someone back at the guild. As you have proven yourself today, I guess we're going to need to see about getting you your own guild membership, or at very least, I think I can have you through as an apprentice of mine. We'll see about that.
Hex's face just lights up like, hey!
Friend, you faced a pretty nasty Gribbly today, and you came out... Alright, both of us came out worse for wear, but we succeeded. You faced down a real monster, and you held your ground. And if that isn't the mark of a future hunter, I don't know what is.
Hex just kind of instinctively clutches the scepter
I've just realised that I'm not going to be able to take that scepter away from him now. All right. That's going to be his special thing now.
They go, oh, I try to say more. Okay. And like sits down and like, oh, very intense.
Yes.
Does it read?
Oh. And heading back to the controls to get us back. Herbert, I assume you're okay, Herbert. You doing good over there, buddy?
He's just poring over the books that he has.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that as a yes. And I'm gonna bring us into dock with the
Okay. Yeah, so you went a little slower this time. So it took you like 3-4 hours. Because you weren't like going like Wee!
I didn't want to risk my innards going at full tilt. I'm pretty sure there's probably still like a tooth lodged in somewhere.
Yeah. You make your way back to the dock and you get the same, like you get waved in somewhere, and as soon as you start docking, the dwarf like comes up and is like, yes, welcome to the blessed domain of it's you. Welcome back. How long would you be staying?
Sorry about that. What the? Sorry, as soon as you went, welcome to the blessed domain, oh, it's you, I got a Windows notification? That just made me fucking jump. Wait, what? Yeah, good to be back. Still alive. Glad about that. I'm sure you're having a rip-roarer of a day.
Congratulations. How long are you docking?
At least a day or two.
2 copper. Let's go.
All right, there's your 2
Got more ships to check in.
Here we go.
And as you like pay him, you see this huge ship pull up and start docking next to you, and it's got this massive, like leviathan creature hanging from the bottom of it. And there's a couple of what looks like ships about your size, kind of as trailing ships, and they're like, it's just like dripping water, and you see at the reins of the ship that just pulled in, you see that Goliath that was in front of you in line.
Oh, goody! The big ship's here.
These are such a pain, so much paperwork. All right, go on your way.
All right.
And he like trundles over to that ship as they start docking.
Yep. And Wraith, currently the 2 snake corpses are still in the ship.
Yeah. They're starting to smell pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay. Dear friends, we have a lot to do, so, is it Mina? I hate when I double guess character names.
Mina.
Mina, Herbert, Hex, gather your things, we are heading to the Guildhold haste.
Yep, they gather all this stuff and, start, you make your way down to the guild hall. Mina is like kind of in awe at all of this, like the giant flying ship, the huge monsters, all this stuff. She's just like, what is happening?
It's fine. Honestly, you get used to it much quicker than you think.
Yeah. So she's got like 2 pistols under each arm, or she's got a pistol on each arm, and then she's got 2 on her hips. And she just kind of like keeps instinctively like grabbing the handle anytime like there's something she doesn't recognize.
Hey, I'm okay having a companion that knows how to fight.
Dorchis, yes. It's spelled Mina. And yes, so you make your way back to the guild hall. But as you walk in,
is it a little calmer now as it's been much later?
A little bit, but there's a bunch of people that are like coming back about the same time that you are to like turn in quests and stuff.
Okay, so I guess we're okay. So what we're going to need to do is get a table, and then I'm going to have to do the paperwork for both. However, I get Hex as an apprentice officially, and we've got to get Mina sorted.
Yeah. So like you walk in, there's like the front desk, and they're doing like finishing up somebody else's paperwork, but you're like next in line.
Okay, so we'll wait. Oh, Wraith, the guild pays us, but I think it's one of those things where someone puts in a request and the money for that request at the same time, so the guild works like a holder.
Yeah, so they walk up, she's like, next, and You come in. She's like, turning in a mission.
Turning a mission, and I'm sorry, I have some paperwork pains for you.
Of course you do.
I'm sorry.
All right. Herbert, and she like takes paperwork from you, looks it over, and like hands it to him, and offers him a pen, and he like signs off on it.
Yes.
Hey, very good work. And he like digs in his pocket, and he like goes to shake your hand and palms you some money.
Aw, way cool.
And
Thank you.
he's like, "Thank you for your help. I will honestly, I will request you next time. I will request this one. He's good fellow. Good fellow. All right."
Thank you.
And
thank
then
you.
and then like makes his way off very, very notably.
Yes, and I'll bring Mina along to you shortly. Well, would you be okay with tomorrow? Because I think.
Would we appreciate it? Thank you.
Okay.
You know where to find me.
Oh, bless that gnome. Bless that gnome. Okay, so.
Do you look at the tip?
Oh yes. How much did he tip me on top of the? Because it was a 10 gold operation.
Yep. He tipped you 2 copper, 1 silver, and a button.
All right. 1 button. I'm keeping that. Okay, how much was that again? The tip was
2 copper, 1 silver,
and a button.
and a button.
You know what? I'm just gonna take the copper and silver and give that to Hex and be like, "You did good today." I'm gonna keep the 10 gold, but I'm still gonna have to pay
Hex,
for his stuff.
still clutching this giant golden scepter that's about as tall as they are. It's just like,
We're making this little guy's day. I'm so happy.
hey, stop eating my succulent.
Are you talking to Hex or to the cat?
I'm talking to Sasha. Stop eating my succulent.
Okay. So turning back to the guild handler, I'm like, okay, so I'm sorry for the headache. Firstly, how do I register this one as my official apprentice?
She goes, which one? And like stands up to look at Hex, who's like basically under table level. Like, oh, sorry, didn't see you down there. Hex waves, goes, I am Hex.
Yes, you are Hex. He looks
Is that
like
a bucket?
he killed a mimic today.
Kind of looks up and goes, or looks back down at Hex and goes, and looks like it. All right.
Yeah.
Pulls open a couple drawers and like shifts through some paperwork and hands you a piece of paper and goes, fill that out. Have them fill out the here and here, and then bring it back to me.
Okay. Second paperwork headache. This is Mina. From what I can understand, Mina is technically a guild member. Technically.
She squints at you like, what do you mean technically?
Mina, would you mind showing this lovely person your pendant?
Yeah, Mina steps forward and like shows the pendant. The handler just goes, fuck. All right. And she like screams something over her shoulder in a language you don't understand. And somebody comes to like take her place. She goes, okay, Mina, was it? Would you come with me, please? We'll deal with this, thank you.
Thank you. And Mina, we'll get a table and some food once you've done with the... why am I not surprised that you have a form for time-displaced hunters?
She goes, yeah, go get some food. It's well deserved. Oh, I almost forgot. She goes over and like gives you the 10 gold for the contract.
Yep.
And then goes, and then I need you to sign here.
Okay.
And here. And initials. And date.
Okay.
And then and sign here.
Oh, yes. Oh, and Hex, you'll probably need to put your signature on, as I guess this is you're formally part of this.
Once apprenticeship happens, then they sign.
Oh, okay. Yes. Sorry. I'm still
Right.
getting my
All right,
feet
so-
under me.
All right, thank you. And she hands the paper to the person that's like taking over the desk for her, and then ushers Mina off rather hurriedly.
As we head
And
over
then-
to one of the tables to try and find something, I find myself musing, maybe not directly to Hex, but just out loud, maybe not to no one. I'm like, you know, I don't think we're even the weirdest thing she's seen today. I'm kind of offended. I was really expecting, like, time-displaced Hunter to get a rise out of her. Nothing.
Hex looks up at you, still like grasping the scepter and the gold or the silver in one hand. Like, Hex has seen glowing mushroom once. Shiny. Used it like candle.
That's good thinking, Hex. That's good thinking. Shall we get some food?
Tasted good.
Okay.
It
How's
would glow.
the state of the guild hall at the moment? I'm a little curious
Um,
after today's like manic.
It's less like hustle and bustle and more like people that are coming back and like celebrating like successful hunts. So it's a little, it's less like hustle and bustle busy and more like kind of rambunctious and like, we did the thing, we didn't die, let's drink.
Oh, is that the Dragonborn from before? The
Yeah.
big shield. Are they around at all?
Roll a perception check for me.
Come on! I deserve one good perception check all day. 18.
18. Yeah, they're at the bar, and given the number of empty bottles near them, they have been going hard, as they say.
All right, Hex, give me just a second. Heading on over
Hex is
to
like, yes, okay, and still just follows like right behind you.
yeah. Heading over to the big Draconis friend, I was like, "Hello! Can I get your help reading something in exchange for more booze?"
I was gonna say no, and then I was gonna say yes, and now I'm gonna say maybe.
Okay. Hex, would you mind showing this accomplished warrior the scribing on your scepter? If you wouldn't mind giving this a read, and I'll grab you another bottle of. What are you drinking?
Yes.
I with a friendly gesture see if I can grab the barmaid's eye.
Yeah. She like slips around and goes, "What am I? Oh, wait on. Oh, you're tiny.
Yeah.
Why are you so small?"
This one killed a mimic today.
And Hex just holds the scepter and goes, "Hex is always small." You sure? I feel like you were bigger last time I saw you. Is your name Boris? No. They called me Hex. Oh, I thought you were Boris. Okay. Let me see the thing. Look at the thing.
See, Wraith, I'm giving Hex the victory because without Hex we would have died, and the mysterious Mina would have come into a room full of corpses. Ah, Mina is here to save the. Well, that tiefling's fucking super dead. Oh, look, and there's a barrel of wine next to it.
So she like does the like blink like hard to focus because she's kind of trashed.
Yeah, while she's doing that, I'm just summoning up another bottle of what she's drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be like 5 silver. She's
Okay.
drinking like good shit. She reads over it. She's like, it's been a while since. Oh, this is real old. All right. Looks like whoever was holding this was in charge of watching the Changing One, whatever that is. As long as their life force preserved, it would be safe in the binding. And when their time had come, they would be replaced.
Ah. Well, that's that mystery solved. And taking the bottle from the barmaid and passing it, and thank you for your help. Celebrate well, friend.
Yes, celebrate. Pops the cork and like just downs it.
All right. So I'm going to go grab one of the tables and just get a... Okay, I'm just going to get veggies. There's something about the gooey, squidgy nature. I'm kind of having flashbacks of angrily trying to stomp the mimic back through a tiny hole. So I'm just going to go with the salad. Salad, bit of bread. No meat this time for me.
Yeah. Say, like one of the servers comes over and takes your order.
Yeah.
And then...
Hex, what would you like?
Is Hex allowed to order?
Hells yeah! Well, man here killed a mimic. Sorry, I keep calling you little man. I apologize. My little friend here killed a mimic.
Hex would like drumstick. The biggest drumstick you have.
If that is okay.
They kind of look at you and go, the biggest drumstick we have.
You know what? Let's do it.
All right. They like make a note and like, okay, and then walk off. Can you roll a perception check for me?
You hear the sound of a rumbling in the distance. 2. I do not know what the fuck is going on right now.
All right. I think you're too busy watching the bartender like or the server like go over and be like, they're like, wait, really? All right.
If Hex orders the biggest drumstick, he gets the biggest drumstick. All right. Wraith, I am with you there.
Yeah, so you you get delivered like drinks. You just get like ale. Hex kind of sips it tentatively. And after like 45 minutes or something of like, where the fuck is our food? They come out with like a salad for you. And then a drumstick that is about 3 feet long.
Yes!
Like, it's basically the size of Hex. And just set it on the table, and Hex goes, that's for me?
That's all for you, friend.
They're like, that is the biggest drumstick we currently have.
Currently?
Hex stands up, like shovels the chair back and stands up and kind of shuffles, and then hands you their belt and is like, would you hold this for me?
I will, yes.
Okay, and just like goes to town with this drumstick.
I'm like, just about just claws and mouth.
And by belt, I mean it's like a rope. But it was what was holding Hex's pants up. And yeah, just like gnawing. It's honestly kind of impressive. Like just tearing huge chunks and like gnawing at it. And yeah, it takes them a while. And after a while, like a couple people like start going, huh, and like start like watching, like pulling chairs up. And you just hear like there's a dwarf somewhere behind. It's like 5 silver says that it doesn't finish it. Someone else is like, you know, I'll take that bet. And people like start taking bets on whether or not Hex is gonna finish it.
Oh. Yeah, Vanderbeest, I like to imagine also there's like a censorship bar over what Hex is actually doing meat-wise to this fucking drumstick.
Yeah. What is Hex's? Alright, so hands up. Who thinks Hex is gonna finish this?
Oh, I believe in our little I believe in the little friendo. I think he's got it.
What is our con? Alright, let's see.
Come on, friends, here we go. Tiles believes. Wraith has faith in the Hex.
19!
Yes! Frickin' yes!
There's a couple times where Hex slows down and you just see the... Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
I'm okay. And like keeps going. And yeah, just like devours this thing down to the bone. And they set it down and it's just clean. And people like, some of them like burst out in cheers. The other ones are like still impressed, but kind of like, I don't have money.
Fucking yes. Hollow legs. Tiny hollow legs.
Hex looks like actively looks like they weigh more now. Yeah, the bar, like half the bar is just like, yeah.
Oh, fucking yes.
Hex just kind of slips back in the chair. Is like, oh. remind Hex not to order so big food next time.
I will, Hex. I will. Very proud of you.
I feel like you didn't finish your salad, and Hex is just like devour this thing.
Honestly, the spectacle of Hex tearing into this was interesting enough. Oh. So, I think while we wait for Mina to join us, we just pass the time in calm kind of banter. Like, I ask Hex a little bit about, the mining job before, a little bit about what they were up to before they ended up looking for being an apprentice. Nothing too probing, but just like tell me a bit about yourself type thing.
As soon as you start asking about their past, Hex is like, Hex, this is first time Hex was good at job.
Aww.
Hex is very bad at jobs. Is why we got name Hex.
Sometimes, Hex, it's just about being at the right place at the right time. It's not that you were bad at those jobs, it's that those jobs were wrong for you.
Hex looks very thoughtful as you're saying this. Like,
But tomorrow we are going to get you some better armor. You did very well today, but let's not take chances again. Get you some proper armor.
Hex kind of looks down at the like tattered leather armor, like, yes, Hex got this off crewmate who may or may not have passed away.
Reduce, reuse, recycle. That's just sensible thinking. And we can get you a new knife as well, because that's good, but we can do better.
Hex kind of looks and goes, enchant?
You know what?
Magic knife.
We can look at getting a magic knife. And friends, if we can't afford to get a magic knife, what we'll do is we'll get some runes scratched on, and we'll tell him it's a magic knife. But a magic knife of something ridiculous. Hex is getting a magic knife.
The magic knife of hitting things when it's meant to.
Yes. The magic knife of stab good right. +1 to adorable. Oh.
Not even adorable. +1 of adorbs.
Oh yes, adorbs. Sorry, that's the correct. That's the magical element of adorable.
Yeah. As you're having this conversation, you hear kind of a rise amongst the patrons of like, there's the murmur of like something's happening, and people are kind of doing the hush conversation thing.
Okay.
And like you hear like marching outside of the guild hall, and kind of glancing out through the door, you see what appears to be a bunch of turtles walking past, which is turtle people.
Okay.
But instead of like shells, their shells are made of like metal, and they're marching past.
Huh.
And then you see a couple of them like post up outside the guild hall.
Eyes open, dear Hex. Eyes open. Interesting. Just going to sip my ale, keep an eye on, be like, wonder if we're going to have to do a run.
There's a commotion at the door as it looks like somebody was trying to leave, and the turtles like shove them back inside. They've got like halberds and they're like cross them over the door and like, no, like back inside.
Come here. Sorry, River wants to get out, but the guinea pigs are all getting moved around, so she's in here with us. So I apologise for the sad dog noises. River is loved, she is fine, she's just not allowed to go play with the guinea pigs.
Because she would make them snack.
We don't know. She's been weirdly protective of them. But that's not a story. Sorry. So someone tried to leave and the turtles pushed him back in.
Yep.
Okay. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a general commotion, and like people keep trying to leave, and like more and more of these like metal shelled turtles like going and like barring the door. Like at first it was like two, and then like as all of these trained fighters are like, "Fuck you, I'm leaving." Like more and more keep piling in behind them.
Okay. Does anyone else here look concerned yet?
There's a bunch of people that are kind of concerned, but waiting to see what's going down. And it's mostly the really drunk people that like want to leave, and so
Okay.
they're pretty easy to like shove back in.
Okay. I'm just gonna hand Hex back his belt. Just be like, we may have to waddle at high speed, so best tie that on, friend.
Yes, all right. Like ties it back and grabs their scepter and is like, "Oh."
Not gonna make a break for it just yet, but I also am gonna watch and see how this one plays out. But we may have to make a break for the upstairs.
Yep. After a while of like people being drunk, and eventually like there's a mild scuffle at the front door, but it's just the subduing drunk people scuffle, and even some of the like other guild members come and like pull the other people back, like, okay, like you're drunk, but this is not okay, but also maybe don't get yourself killed.
Yeah.
Pull them back in. Eventually there is a one of the turtle who comes forward who appears to be kind of in charge. Instead of being like the iron or like silvery metal shell, they've got like streaks of gold through their shell, and like even up on their head, and they're wearing like a golden like helmet. They come in and they kind of are lifted up onto the desk of at the front, and I go, "You must all stay here for the night. It has come to our attention that the High Senir has been corrupted by the lower lords and has been put in captivity. A new order shall be put in place. You must all remain here for the day while we make sure order is maintained. Once we are sure order is in place, you may go about your business. It should only be till the morning. Any questions? Didn't think so. Have a pleasant evening." And then just like turns, sits down, and there's just like murmur goes through the entire crowd.
You know what, dear Hex? I am still covered in mimic goo. How about, now we've had some food, and you've had all food, how about we go hose ourselves down a bath? Because I don't know about you, but I am beat. Wink.
Excellent. Okay. Gotcha. Still clutching the scepter.
Wonderful. Come along, Hex.
Yeah, there's like private baths, so you like each like go into like a private bath.
All right, so because we've still, I think we've still got our room from the previous day, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's like your room, but your room doesn't have a bath. There's like
there's
a bath wing of the guild hall basically, and there's like private rooms where they have basically hot water piped into individual baths.
So lower lords, demons. Grand High Priest was the guy we spoke to about our, the Queen of Embers. They are here to fucking find us. We are a tiefling. We are going to have a bad time. Friends, I think we should consider a smooth way of getting the fuck out of Dodge. We can't fight an arsenal of war turtles. Or wartles. Waddles. So I think making ourselves scarce might not be a terrible idea.
Do you actually take a bath? Because Hex is definitely going and actually taking a bath.
Well, we can always pull him back in but a moment. Yeah, so Clank has a good point. What about Mina?
You have not heard from Mina since.
Yeah, she's been... But we do have Hex. Okay, so as we get to the top out of the bar area, so Hex is heading towards the baths, and I kind of just gently just pull him back and like, okay. So here is what I need you to do, Hex, because we're going to do a little what I call subterfuge, which is we're going to say one thing but do another. Now,
Hex is nodding very seriously because they are picking up on your tone and goes, say one thing, lie. You want us to lie?
essentially, yes.
Okay.
Now, I have a job for you, which is not lying, but I'd like you to, and taking a, I'm gonna, can we bequeath me a little scrap of paper that I'll be able to scribble on, because I've got my book.
Yeah, you can pull a piece
So
of paper up.
So I'm going to scribble down the address and a couple of instructions to where to find the gnome.
Okay.
Where to find Herbert.
I mean, Hex was with you for all that.
No. So I write down the instructions. Right.
Oh, okay.
I want you to head to the front and tell them that you need to give this note to Mina. Ask the nice lady at the desk, very politely, because she's very busy. Don't talk to the big war turtley people. And you just need to get this note to Mina. Alright? Then you're going to come up here and join me. And we're going to get on with the next part of our plan.
Hex
Can you do
very
that for me?
seriously nods like, "Huh, okay. And takes the note from you and waddles off down the stairs. Like literally waddles because at this point they weighed twice what they used to.
Oh, yeah. And Ordazini, no, we're not leaving the Hex behind. But we're going to need to get the feck out of here. We are absolutely who they'd be going after.
So are you just waiting at the top of the stairs? Are you going to your room? What do you do?
I'll head to one of... I tell you what, I head to one of the public bars, but I'm gonna, door open a crack so I can keep an eye out for when Hex is back.
Alright. Yeah, they're pretty nice bathrooms. There's a tub and there's a... Somewhere in the facility they've got a big thing of water that's heating, so you can just on call get really hot water out. There's towels and whatnot. There's some poor person that has to go in and clean these bathrooms up after someone goes in and cleanses themselves, gore and viscera.
It's a dreadful job, but unfortunately someone has to do it.
Yeah. So you're waiting for 5, 10, 15 minutes. Eventually you see Hex waddle back up the stairs and kind of look around for you.
Hex! Come here.
Hex sees that you're peeking out from behind one of the doors and walks up and covers their eyes oh, okay.
Hex, it's fine, I'm dressed. Did
You sure?
And you got the note to Mina?
No, they said couldn't see her. Is very busy. What word they use? Deep underwear. No. Debrief.
Debrief. Thank. We're just going to have to hope that Mina is a smart Mother Hubbard. Oh, did you leave the note with the nice lady?
Yes, but she threw in trash. So I got it back. And holds the note up.
Thank you. So, friends, we need to get out of this situation. Now, the advantage is that if we can book it out the back windows, it'll be a difficult maneuver, certainly. But we have our gnomish friend, Now, the Gnomish Place is the last mission we did, so it wouldn't be too ridiculous to find us there. Going to the boat, there's no point going back there because we're literally registered.
I mean, they just took down your name and, like, your ship name. They didn't take down, like, your race, as far as you're aware.
As far as I'm aware. Okay. Dodger says, are we sure they're coming after us, not just locking down everything to prevent widespread panic? You are correct. However, we are a tiefling. A tiefling who has been known to have met with the High Priest, who has now been overthrown because of his collusions with evil. We're the evil. What does he says? Time to escape then. Do we have slow fall? No. So, we're going to roll well and limp better. Hold Hex and do a combat roll. Hex will be fine. Alright. Now, while we did still have, I believe it was rope, the rope's on the ship. We did not take the rope with us, because I'm checking my stuff. Just like the potions are back on the ship. Forgot to take them with. Feck off, Wraith! Wraith's like, no fall, damn it! Welcome to Memnull Season 3! Just a dead tiefling twitching on the floor. God darn
Why
it.
would you do that? I spent like 200 hours prepping this fucking campaign. Anyway.
The thing is, if we get caught in here with the war turtles, the chances of getting out are slim. Going to sneak to Herbert's isn't a terrible idea. There is also the inn we found in like the lower levels, which we've got enough cash to be able to we've got enough cash to be able to bribe with hush money. You know what I mean? So if we need to, we could head down there, you know, put a few gold to the right hands and just disappear for the evening. But we need to get out. So I'll let you know what we have right now. We have our pocket sand candle. We still have the very, very powerful booze. We got our notebook, coin pouch, pistol, ink. We've got the gold medallion, the guild medallion. Sorry, the gold bird medallion and the guild medallion, two different ones. Oh, we have a bling. The dead snakes are on the boat. We have the ever warm coal, the button, which I'm keeping, leather armor, battle axe, dagger, scroll of thing I don't read, bit of acid and some mimic pieces. Yeah, Clank, I don't want to leave Minna behind as well, but the thing is, we can head back downstairs to the bar, but we don't know if the war turtles are going to be doing like a, what's the term? Investigation. Except Hex has got a scepter, and Hex has got a pickaxe, but without wait! There's no way his belt's going to be long enough. Greyjoy is saying we could try and sneak and find Mina before we leave. We could try. But once the war turtle contingent is gone, getting back into the guilds is going to be... I'd rather try and sneak back in than get trapped in there. Because we can't... We are kind to the kind, right? We can't burn this place down. We are only pyromaniacs in a vengeful sense. So we wouldn't do the set the guild ablaze and leave, because we like this place. You know, they've looked after us. So... yeah. Okay. I would like to... we're just... If Mina's getting a debrief, then we've just got to hope upon hope that they are capable and can at least spend some time around the guilds. If we have to choose between Mina and Hex, I choose Hex. Dorja says, what are the guild members' reactions to Emblem being a tiefling so far? At least from what we've experienced, they don't give a feck. Like, the biases of the rest of the city don't seem to be reflected by guild members.
Most of the guild members aren't locals. They're just here because there's good hunting here.
Yeah.
It's the, like, native-born locals are a little xenophobic.
Alright, so...
And again, like, tieflings are not illegal. They're just frowned upon.
Yes, and we're also very easy to spot. You know, bright red.
Because you're, like, one of probably 5 tieflings on the entire island.
However, you know, we are known to have visited the very establishment that just got overthrown, and the Lower Lords is a shorthand for demons, essentially, of which we are considered demon spawn. I like to think demonically adjacent.
Yeah, the Lower Lords, or the Nazil, as they're called in this lore, are effectively the demons of this world.
And tieflings are considered to be in league with them.
Or at least spawn of, which is, you know, people assume that, you know, apple doesn't fall far from tree, etc.
Actually, we do have a friend on the lower levels of this place. The lass who came with us on the first hunt. Admittedly, she wasn't a big fan of us after she left, but we did help her sister. I don't think it would be unfair to ask for shelter.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get to her.
If we
Currently,
can get to her.
the door is being blocked, so...
Okay. So we're in the bathroom. Or we're in the bath. The room with the bathtub in. In the top of the guild house. Alright, we're gonna fucking engineer this problem. Okay, I'd like to do a inspection of the room. I'm looking for towels, sheets, anything for improvised climbing, so we can try and budget out of the either the window in our room, or if there is one that we can find.
I mean, yeah, there's like a couple towels. It wouldn't really get you all the way down, but it would get you closer to the ground. Also, you're only like a story up, so I don't know if you ever tried to jump off a roof wheel. The story's not that far.
I thought we were much higher. I don't know why. I thought we were like 3 up. See, friends, that's why it's important to work out.
I mean, it's like the main hall was a bit higher, so they're like 10 to 15 foot ceilings, but you're, you know, 20 feet up off of the ground. So you're a fairly athletic person. You like roll.
Okay, so does the bathroom have a window we can get out of?
Bathroom does not. Your room did, though.
Okay. Dear Hex, follow me. We're going to be making an improvised getaway.
He's like, oh, okay. Wait.
I'm so sorry you've had to do this after you've eaten.
Okay. And Hex just just trust you. You're the person they're apprenticing under. They're gonna follow you.
Okay. So we head back to our room, and we are going to make a move. So Stepgen, the reason why I don't want to go ask the guild is because they're by the front door where the desk is, and if they have it, so if they are just staging a coup, they don't really care for us too much, but they might bring us in just cause tiefling. But if this is because of the interactions with the Archangel of Embers, then we are directly related, and they are going to okay, they won't just crush us on sight, but we'll get taken away. And I'd prefer not to have to deal with that this evening. So... Oh, Tazini, it is no worry. We aren't seeing any problems on this end, so if your internet's not giving a problem, do a quick refresh. That should get you up to speed. Okay, so here's what I would like to do. Friends, dear Baron, this is the point where if you don't like the idea, say so, but we are going to leap out of our room, and we're going to make a break for it. We are going to try and head for the, I believe she was Elven? The Elven lass?
Mm-hmm.
From the first episode. We're going to go see if we can find her. Because while we know exactly where Herbert is, so does the guild. If they are on the hunt for us, then they'll be able to be like, oh, what was his last operation? That contains the address of where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Clank, hopefully Mina will stick around the guild hall. Like, hopefully they're not going through the heck. But that Hex wasn't allowed to bring him a note doesn't make me hopeful. Dorcha says, if you're going to leap out the room, you can do it any time. Well, right now they're not looking for us, which gives us a very nice head start. You know, we can go grab a cloak from a stall as we're heading through, or from a washing line, can hide my bright redness. A little bit of obfuscation. Because we are not fighty. We are very squishy, and we are not good at convincing people to do things. So, that is my plan. I'm not seeing any massive against. 6 pairs, so surely we can look before we leap and see all directions. Oh yeah, no, we're not going to just like throw ourselves out the window blind. We're going to have a look. Alright, so that's my plan. Alright. Keita says they're for it. Alright, so heading up into the room. Oh, actually, I'm going to steal the bed sheet to make myself like a little makeshift cloak. So I can look like, excuse me, I am but a pauper with my face covered.
Okay. So you pop open the shutters.
Yep.
And you look out. Can you roll a perception check for me?
Oh, this is where it's like, it's just war tools. 2, I don't fucking see anything.
Okay. Well, this isn't hard to see. So, yeah, there's turtles everywhere. There was like a massive contingent of these that came in at some point.
Fuck!
They're like every 50 feet or so. And so with the 2, you don't see some things, but yeah, they're everywhere.
Even with the 2, we can see that there are turtles.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, with the 2, you don't get to see which direction you could maybe scurry without being seen.
Okay.
But looking out the window, you see there's like they're stationed just like along the road, because again, there's like the one road in the ring around this city, or the inner part of the city, and they're stationed pretty regularly, just like holding guard. They've all got big pikes. And you see in the middle of the road, maybe 75 feet to your left, so closer-ish to the main entrance of the guild hall.
Yeah.
There's a couple of turtles, and they're like shouting at each other. You can't quite make out what they're saying, but after a moment of them like clearly like having a fight, one of them just whips out a mace and just clocks the other one, and then all the other turtles level their pikes at this one. And that's what we're gonna call it for the day.
Fuck! Fuck!
So,
I tell you what.
and
Would you mind? Do you have time that we can do character leveling at the moment?
yes. Tell you what. Let me go take a quick bio break. And then we'll do end of session, and then I'll give you XP, and then we can level, because you might actually level twice here.
Oh, okay.
So,
Lovely,
so
lovely.
let me- quick bio break, and then I'll be right back.
Turtle fight! And Keisha, you're right, that's a cliffhanger. But all the faffing I did being like, all right, maybe we can sneak out this way. Maybe we can sneak out this way. Do you think we should? Do you think we should? I open the window and it's turtles fucking everywhere. And I'm like, I want to believe the next session is going to be Emberlyn, without turning around, slowly closing the window and turning around to Hex and going, how do you feel about dessert? The sandwich, the temple design was excellent. I mean, you weren't wrong. It was turtles all the way down. Oh, we are so fecked. I mean, it might just be that it's just an old-fashioned coup, and our involvement is purely coincidental. But you've seen how the comet has everybody all a tizzy, and the very person that got overthrown was the one we were waiting to talk to. Like, honestly, I'm almost thinking of like ringing the Archangel bell and being like, hey, I know I'm working for the Queen of Embers, but I'm gonna need some fire support down here, yo. I'm gonna need some serious fire support down here. Oh, Ray! Ray, no! I did not know you were too a crafter of terror puns. Sorry, Harmful Rays. By the way, Harmful Rays is the same person that did the BRB Needs Teas. Saying, that's totally not cool. Kisa, I don't know if she'd answer the call. Like, honestly, the Archangel seemed more interested in, like, dealing with people slighting. Actually, Baron, do you mind if I copy your example? Because I am many, many, many coffees deep, and I now have the bladder of a tiny kobold.
Go.
Actually, I think
Go.
Hex has probably got a better bladder than me right now.
Yeah. So hi chat, how's it going? What you guys up to? I should probably be figuring out experience so far. Let me. Where's my things? Where are all my things? Let me do some math. I'm bad at math. Who made Hex? The DMs and I all made them. The Secret League of DMs. I know I need to figure out. I don't remember at what point. Characters level in 5th edition because I've been playing too many different rule sets. I misspoke there, Dorcas. The first day that Emberlyn woke up was the 13th, and I believe it's been 4 days since then. So that was me being an idiot.
Harpacha!
There we go. Yeah, on first level. Okay, cool.
Okie dokie.
Yes, sorry. Emberlyn woke up on the 13th, so I misspoke on the start of, or the end of last session. So, yeah, I believe it's the 17th now.
I just read Steppagen's thing of, Will is making thing complicated that I would do simply, and stuff I would do complicated Will powers through with little thought. Let no one say I'm dull.
I mean, that's kind of D&D, is everybody plays it differently. Also, given the exact same situation, a player may, react to it, 20 different ways. It's kind of the cool thing about D&D. All right, so, dear Emberlyn and, I don't know, other parts of Emberlyn's brain. At the end of each session, answer these questions and make 3 guesses as to what the stats are. Based on your answers and the guesses, the DM will award XP. Do we learn something new and important about the world or setting?
We learnt that the guild's been around for 400 years, and it was perhaps originally the Bronze Order, the Bronze Wake.
The Bronze Wake, yeah. Yep. All right. So, do we overcome a notable obstacle?
It's a fucking mimic.
All right.
We overcame it
Did,
with Hex and Fire.
did we gain anything?
We gained an apprentice. We gained Hex.
All right.
I mean, you could say the shit ton of mimic teeth also handy, but
did you follow your personality trait?
we were kind to the kind, and we were a vengeful pyromaniac. We set that fucking mimic on fire.
So that was your goal, pawn, whatever.
That was our flaw.
So okay, let's go down the list. So trait, yes.
Kind to the kind.
Ideal,
We need to get one of those.
okay. Bond,
Smiles blazing. Now, I don't know if we did that. I would ask these lovely viewers if we achieved that, because I feel I'm almost a little too close to answer if we played Emberlyn to that strength.
we have a ... yes.
Wraith saying we didn't smile when we set the mimic on fire. But we were more angry.
Yes, you did, however, like, go in, like, yes, I totally know what I'm doing. Going to this island and fighting a thing. That's kind of smiles blazing.
Very true. We did, like, firmest foot forward despite having no clue what we were up to.
Yeah. You followed your flaw, we remember that. Did you achieve your goal? Which, I don't know if we set a goal for you.
We didn't set a specific goal.
Okay. So, next time we need to set you an ideal and a goal.
Ideal and goal.
And then...
It's the D&D police.
Stat guesses.
Okay, so friends, we made a lot of guesses last week. All of them were very wrong. So I'm gonna shut my trap hole and go with you lovely Mother Hubbards. Tal's like bum rush HP. Well, we know the HP is no more than 11. Oh, and Dorches is saying that previous guesses are listed in the community notes.
Mm-hmm.
So we know HP is 11 or less, but not 10, because we guessed 10 before.
I don't think you ever rolled anything with charisma.
Oh,
Maybe you did.
we've tried a few persuasions and things,
That's right.
and they've always been a catastrophe. So I tell you what, I'm going to go with Tal, because I think Tal's onto something here, because it's HP 8 plus Constitution, and we're not exactly the fighter's fighter. So I think Tarlicus is correct with the guess of HP is 9.
Your HP is not 9.
Oh, come on! It can't be lower than that. See, this is why we ended up using all of our guesses last time. Yeah, HP is either 8 or 11. Yeah, it looks like our constitution is very, very not there.
I mean, you got 2 more guesses. You can just brute force one of them if you want.
Racist, we guessed 3 different things last time. Okay. Alright. I think I'm with Tal on Operation Bum Rush the HP, though, because knowing how close we are to death, it's a bit handy. It's a bit handy. Now, do you think Emberlyn is HP 8 or 11? Yeah, once again, we're kind of split. Oh. Alright, we're going to have to try both guesses, dear friends. I reckon that's how it's going to go.
It's more of a how much of a dick do you think I am?
Ray says, I think we'll go higher because we got up with 4 damage last time. We did. I tell you what. As more people are convinced of 11 than 8, I'm going to guess 11 first. And then if it turns out it's 8, then you can all be very, very, very... those of you that guessed 8 can be very smug. Or vice versa if it turns out to be 11. So, okay. We're going to guess HP 11.
Current HP or max? I'm kidding. Your HP is 11.
Yes! Woo! Fill that fuck in. What's our current HP? Are we allowed to know that?
6.
Bleeding a lot.
You did not roll well with your
Did not.
your short rest.
Clank's like, oh goody. Wraith's like, I'm back, baby, yeah! See, Wraith, you doubted yourself last time. Okay, so we have one more guess. So give me your thoughts, give me your feels, give me your theories. And Tal was like, it should be 11, but what if the Constitution is a minus, which it could be. George says, so we're a 50% chance on Constitution, right? That it's either 16 or 17. I doubt it would be 17. We're not that hardy. Wait, no, Constitution 16 would be quite hardy. So, and as I am sorry it didn't quite have the impact of a reveal I was hoping. I do apologize for that. But you do now know that that Emberlin is a warlock. So we can add that in. Oh, there we go. Class. Oh, so the wisdom and charisma bonuses, those are class inherent, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you put in your class, whether you're proficient in them is class dependent.
Should I untick them?
No, I went with the default. Like, that's not something you really mess with because that messes with the core of how a class works.
Okay.
So, yes, you are proficient in wisdom and charisma.
So Tal and Ortazini and a few others are in agreement that it's either 16 or 17. So I'm going to guess Constitution 16.
Constitution.
Oh my word! Oh, come on!
Is 16.
It is 16! Yes! Hey, 2 out of 3 friends. That is stonking. Alright, so... that's the... Wait, do I change the small number or the top number for this one?
Small number.
Small number, okay. 16. There we go.
All right. And with that, and the rewards for guessing things correctly, and following your personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws, you are currently sitting at 2150 experience points.
Woo!
Which is, I think, still just level 2. Let me double check. Because I can never remember when level 3 hits. I don't know, you are... Yeah, you were level 3. Never mind.
Holy feck!
Yep.
We limped
No,
out
you go
of
from
there.
you go from 1 to 3 real quick.
Okay. Do we use the? Should we use the auto leveler for this?
It's a little finicky and administrative with it. I think last I saw there was a bug with it, so probably not.
Oh, Keith is going to get celebratory lasagna for this one. Fucking tasty.
We can also like let chat between sessions decide if they want a multi-class, if they want to keep going with Warlock. Like, it's your guys' choice. If you want to do it now, we can do it now. Otherwise, we can like let chat discuss it in the Discord, and then either do it in Discord or do it at the start of the next session. If you guys want a chance to think about it, because you have 2 levels to discuss.
Okay.
You can keep going with Warlock. You can multi-class.
Well, okay. So, I think Dorcas and people are right. Like, having a Discord discussion about this is a real good idea, and I'll hop in there as best as I can because I've got to help out with Nugget Nation in a little bit. But here are the things that I'm going to say. I'm going to lean towards what is Emberlin? Who are they? Where are they shaping? If they are the Herald of Embers, fire, be it the dark fire or otherwise, is definitely going to be where towards they're leaning. So try and think not about what is most effective. I want to avoid hearing like, oh, well, if we have this power and combine them to do this thing, it'll do like this many. No. Think about what's going to be awesome or hilarious. But what is Emberlin? Who are they? How would they change? What would they be gifted with as the Herald of Embers? You know what I'm saying? What point does a wizard get fireball
feel free to
asking for a friend?
Sorry, what?
What point does a wizard get fireball asking for a friend?
Level 9, I think.
Ugh, that's so many levels.
Yep. I think it's a 9. You could be wrong on that. I haven't GM'd for many wizards. And yeah, you guys can also like you can also like ask me questions and stuff in the Discord too. Just please, if you do, please at Baron Sheep, because I don't always have time to read every message, but if you ping me, it does ping my phone. So then I will actually see it and at least have it in my mind that I need to look at the channel. And especially given that I'm in the middle of moving and I'm literally going to end stream and then break down my entire rig and take it to the new place. So
yeah.
Wraith, no, he revealed earlier that he's a Warlock. He cast Eldritch Blast, which is only a Warlock spell.
The idea was going to be I wanted to do it as a big reveal, so I thought like if I can get the kill on the Mimic, like blast it through the stained glass window with the reveal of the Warlock's powers, I thought that would be cool. I scripted the shot and then I tried.
Yeah, that's the thing about Eldritch Blast is that it is a cantrip, so you can cast it infinitely, but it's kind of hard to hit.
Yeah, and it is so like the quintessential Warlock spell. See, Wraith, you thought it was a Baron slip-up, but in fact, it was a Will feck-up. Okay, so, friends, I think that all that's left to do is roll credits. We'll shift on over to the Discord and have a chinwag about this. No, that's just my face very large. Have a chinwag about this over on the Discord. And yeah, I'll find some lovely Mother Hubbards to yoke you all over towards. And then, yeah, I've got to go help move a ton of nuggets into their new home. Oh, Tal says, can you check creation celebration tokens before you do credits? Wait, no, I think the new token got added, right? The red Will Tiefling combo.
Yeah,
which
that's added. That is his token now.
Yeah, that's the default Emberlin token. And as much as it was feckin' hilarious, it also does look real cool.
They can give you pointy ears.
Like super pointy ears. The eyes are almost a little too subtle because as the token you can't see the pupils, but the full size version The other thing I was going to ask is, Tal, while I have your attention, could we turn that into an emote for Discord? Because I have a feeling we're going to need it. Oh, in fact, if you look at the high-res version, the horns even have like the little like the dimples around the sides. Yeah, I'm with Dorcas and everyone. Like, Ray gets a standing ovation for that. All right. So I'm gonna roll credits. Baron, when you are moved in, have internet, then we'll lock down like next time for Memnol.
Yeah.
As you know, as the winter will soon be upon us, and the heated tales of Emberlyn Burns shall warm the hearts. Do you see what I did there? You fucking terror! Hang on. This was what I just saw. I was like, wait a second, something's moving on the screen. Baron! Alright, bravo, Baron. If it wasn't for the Roll20 bit over here, I'd be able to roll credits over the top of this.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, let me roll credits. Otherwise, I will sit here and chinwag, as I know Baron's got to do all of this stuff and things. I hope you all had a splendid time today, because I fucking did. This was glorious. I love playing this with you all, and it is never a dull time. Like, to those of you that yoke bits, you know what that means to us right now. So I want to say thank you to Favor6, to Sadlin, to Pun Spectre, at Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, a J-Post, Tarlicus Stepgen, to Vanderbeast, the Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers who achieved a triple pyramid. I'd love to say a massive thank you to our moderators, being Caffeine, Tarlicus, Lizzie T. Pow, and Rhymes with Moose. We got a bunch of new follows today, so I hope we get to see these peeps again. So to True Diamondback, Anuska Ra, and Wispy the Wisp, I hope we get to see you again. Now, those that celebrated long sprees or were hunted by House Carl, thank you to AR, specifically AR548, Digital Seahorse, Martin, Gilmar Greyjoy, Soya Soy Sauce, Ghost Reaper, the Ghost of the Longship, Atari Selvech, I always get that wrong, Foxtrot Box, Jowen, the Racing Mackerel, brother to Sport Mackerel, Imaginus, Sophistiphus, and they call me Large. Also, friends, do join me in saying a huge thank you once again to Baron Sheep, who throughout the second move during 2020's Hellscape still made time for us to play today. Like, dude, they could knocked it out of the park again.
And also thank you to Deathmetal Kyle for making the music for the intro
yes.
song. I'm gonna mess it up if I don't double check. Music D20 on Patreon for doing all the ambient music here.
Yeah.
Shraiku for doing the intro video,
Which is awesome.
I was gonna thank somebody for editing the intro video, but that was me.
Probably thank yourself. Thank you to your friendly neighborhood Lucifer for the podcast cut.
Yes.
And a huge thank you to our sponsors Roll20 for believing in a group of numpties playing D&D together.
Right.
All right.
That's all I got.
I think we got all the thank yous in. You know what?
Oh yes, and George, just for the recap.
Oh, hells yes. No, good remember there. You know what, dear friends? Our very own... It's not our very own. I'm talking absolute nonsense. Rudism's playing Superliminal, and he's a lovely bloke, and that's a really interesting game. So I think that's as good a place to take this crowd as any. Right. Oh, don't have any clever words to add on that one. Feckin' yo.
Alright, I'm gonna go I'm gonna tear down my rig and then keep lifting heavy things. So
yeah, I'm gonna help rehome the nuggies. By which I mean I'll probably end up cuddling them a whole bunch while Fiona and Tom do the actual hard work.
fair.
There will be many weep weeps.
Weep.
And friends, we not only did we adopt Hex, but Hex was safe the entire time. We did it.
Only Almost died once.
Dude. It was like, oh, well, you know, we got Evelyn killed to this point. Oh, well, good work. And then Hex was getting chased down. I'm like, no, 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 no. You know, I thought, like, combat was going to end. We were going to, like, fade to black or something. And then it's like, no, this is still going. All right. Friends, I'll talk to you on Discord. Let's talk multi-classing.